Hey, hello everyone.
Hi,
Hi.
good
Hi,
evening.
sir.
Hi,
Sir.
Shriram.
Good morning.
Hello. Hello,
Hello,
hello.
everyone.
Yeah, hi, good morning.
Hi.
Hello, hello. Let
Hi,
know
good
I'm
morning.
audible.
Good evening, dear.
Good evening, good evening. Let's see how many of you are available. Let's get on the cam. If you want to show your face, it'll be nice to see you on the first day to say to each other. Yeah, try to make available. Not mandatory, but give an attempt. Let's give you seconds. Okay, a bunch of people. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello, good
Good.
morning, sir.
All right. I'm going to mute some of you to arrest the background sound. If not, all good. All right. Let know audio video is good for you. You could see me well. Is it
Yes.
happening?
Yes, all good.
You're
Fantastic.
Yes.
audible.
Yes.
All good, all good.
I'm good.
Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Good. I'm seeing bunch of people. Really happy to see you all on a great day. It's a good way to start the new year, isn't it? Start with
Yes,
a
Yes.
new
Absolutely.
learning. Yep.
true,
Start with a
true.
new learning. Of course, we can do many things. We can go for a movie and go for a good restaurant, have a good food. Also, we can read something and learn something. So first, I appreciate you all for taking this a good step towards your learning in a career path. Project management professional, one of the top rated certificate in the world. It's not about the certificate, it's all about what you learn, how you're going to apply it. Yeah, that's a key part. So great job. We are starting 2026 in the right way. And this is the new batch for the year 2026. And we're going to talk a lot about the subject, also about the examination. And post examination, how can I take it to my career growth? That's more important, isn't it? The whole purpose is to how to apply and use in my job and increase my paycheck also, isn't it? Little bit there. Is anyone here saying that no, Shri, I am here only for getting certificate, nothing on the money? You think so? Maybe some people are there. So point is, how can we materialize it? That's also very much important. So what we do here is we go through the process of a certification. We're going to learn together. We're going to learn together, get certified. At the same time, we have an elite community where we talk about applying this in the job, making your resume ready, preparing for the interview, getting to the job. That's also more important. So when I have a clear goal of what is my career for 2026, 2027, I'm sure the learning gets more interesting, right? That's what we're going to do. I have people from previous batches also part of this class. I have people from fresh new who don't know anything about project management. You just joined today. You just joined today to listen what it is. So I have do all different variety of people here. So once again, welcome you all. And a quick request to you, can I expect you all have a writing pad or a pencil or a pen, something to note down? Is it there? If not, you can take your children homework notebook also if they don't say anything. Yeah, it's okay. I think when you're in school and college, we used to have these notebooks, papers, pen at home. But now things are reducing, right? The writing habit has gone down drastically. We note down on the computer. So if you have your OneNote available or a Excel sheet or a Word, still it is okay. Still it is okay. But still, I come from kind of a old school format. I love writing. I put a heading and say the day one. In the day one, these are the topics we just covered. Just note it down. Then I will listen the recording of the class because the recording will be shared with you. Because in the class, sometimes we can get 60-70% of the subject. At times, you come back and listen, your brain processes it more better. So you note on the key points, come back to the recording. That also can help you. It's a one other idea. And also, I should have people from experience or people with a good amount of experience, right? Is there anyone here more than 10, 15 years experience? Let me see a chat window. Let's see. Let's have a short competition. What is the number of years experience we have people here? I'm not going to judge your age by that, okay? Don't feel bad. I'm not going to judge your age. Just to see what level of experience we have in the room. Wow, wow, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Wow, 13. I should also have people with a 3 years experience, just started your career with the management. 18 is a leading number right now. Okay, good. Zero. Wow. 0, 0, 0, 0 looks a bit tricky because you should have at least few years of experience in corporate life before you start your PMP, or you may be CAPM person. There is something called, you can be a CAPM certified. Good, nice to see the numbers here. 25, I do have bigger numbers, 25 also staying there. Nice, thanks people who share the numbers here. I'm not going to judge your age, okay? Don't worry about it. Also, next question is, how many of you here going to the learning process after a long gap, which means you didn't do learning for last maybe 6 months, 1 year, 3 years. You didn't go to learning at all. I should have some people, right? Maybe I'm reading after 3 years, Shri. I'm reading after 4 years, something like that. Okay. Some numbers are coming up here. I'll tell you why I'm asking this. Because you're going to sit in the class for today for 4 hours and tomorrow again 4 hours. So it's going to be nearly 8 hours of listening the class. If you have a big gap of learning, I'm sure it's going to be a bit tricky and challenging. So what is the expectation here? If there is a good amount of gap of reading and learning, I expect you to please write down some notes as the class goes on. Feel free to ask questions in the class. This will help you a lot because you stay connected with the subject if you ask questions. If there is a good amount of gap. Yeah, I have some people 10 years, gap, a lot of gap. Good then. It's a good way to start the session here. I have good experienced people, and keep in mind when you take the classes, I will assume that many people don't know the subject from the scratch. So I'm going to start from the bottom. I should not start from the top level. Someone is having 25 years or 30 years experience. I will start from the bottom. And if you people have good experience, you will take it as, okay, I know this already. I'm polishing my knowledge. That's how you're going to take it. And again, one thing keep in mind, management or project management, don't think you don't know anything. You know management from a childhood when you started crying for your mother to get a milk. From there, your management skill starts. You know when to cry. You know when to cry. You know what to ask. You had a good fight with your siblings to get the chocolates. You know management. In school and college, you know how to hide the homework note or mark sheets. You know the management. In college and school, you know that you don't go to college but tell your mom what you did. That's also you know how to management. I'm talking a lot of side of hard side, but management is a skill which we possess from long time. But the only thing here is in PMP, we are going to learn something called project management professional terminologies. So many of you may know management already. Only thing we are going to put things together and we're going to learn the terminology, what is internationally spoken. And if you know the terminology and put things together, I'm sure you're pretty good. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right. So before I jump furthermore, question to you. How was the holiday celebration last 1 week? A lot of sweets, especially people from Asia, India, gained more weight. All right, good. Good to have you all. And let know that you can see the emojis where you can give reaction. Do you see react there? Probably you can check out, you can give hands up kind of, because in the class, if you have a questions, you can put an emoji of a hands up. So I know that you have a question. Probably I can stop the class and listen to you answer your question. This is one approach. But if you feel that it's okay, Shri, the classes keep going on, let me not disturb you. What I will do is I will do in a parking lot. Just now in the chat window, I put a link. Check out the chat window. There is a link being shared. This link helps you to post your questions in the parking lot. I'm also putting this in the WhatsApp. Okay. So what is happening here is you will post your question here and we will come back to this question. I'm going to start sharing some details. So what you will do is there is something called parking lot. Hope you see the screen what I'm sharing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for example, if I click here, I can start typing something here, saying that you can say that Shri, will you pay my exam fee, right?
Will
Kind
you?
of exam fee. Such kind of very intellectual questions we can ask. That's also fine. So kind of you can put your questions here, like exam preparation questions or exam subject questions, kind of. So this is one place we record those information. So what I'll do is I'll come back to this parking lot. I can converse it. However, when the class is going on, still you have some questions, please put your hands up so I know that, because we have 100 plus people, but still I don't want to miss any one of you. Address all your questions. One thing. Number two, check if your names are right. In the Zoom on the right side, if you see your names will be given there, it could be your children name who were attending some online classes yesterday. So please check that's your name. And don't have mobile names, secret code. Those can be with your spouse, but not here. Please put the right name, because there is an audit team who will verify the people log in, log out. It is useful for some other purpose. What purpose? Why we have to check your login, log out?
For the PDUs?
There is something there. There is something there. So there is something called a contact hours for going to the examination. Please check your names are right there. Okay, it doesn't mean you have to give first name, last name. No, not like that. At least have your name correct. So Rahul and the team can verify with the auditing team is you are the person login. So it has a rename option. Please check that part. Okay. Good there. And I have few people whom I know already, whom I have seen in different classes. So good to see you all. So I'm waving hands to the people. Before I go to the screen sharing, I will let you know what I'm going to do. I will have a lot of slides being shared. Also, we have videos to talk about some of the projects which we have seen before, or some of the projects which is successful or failure. I will have some question papers to bring some question to discuss about how the question to be solved. So it's going to be a mixed of discussion in the class. I would expect more of a two-way communication with us. However it is, try keeping your mic muted. If not, we hear all the secrets from your home. Sometimes by mistake you switch on the mic and your spouse is saying that what is the dinner, what you have to prepare, and we come to know about that. So better keep your mic muted so we don't hear all your background secrets. However it is, feel free to ask questions, and this is a very happy learning environment. Feel like you are learning something fresh. If you know a lot of information about management, I'm happy. Please share with me. At the same time, sometimes we have to adhere to what PMI says. PMI stands for Project Management Institute. Imagine PMI is an island. You have to go and live in that island. If that's the case, you have to speak the language what that island says. Is this true? Is it true? You would have worked in some other island, you would have worked in some other country, you have a different language. Fantastic. I appreciate all your language. But when you come to PMI Island, you should speak their language, which means certain things you have to unlearn and learn. I'll put again, certain things you have to unlearn and learn. So be watchful on certain terms which you are seeing first time. Please unlearn and learn. Right? Good. Before I put the content, let me listen if there is any top question, something burning for you right now, I can address. Is anyone having a question? I can listen to you.
I have a quick one.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. So this training will help me to attend only certain certifications or all the certifications.
Let's be a little more clear. What do you mean by all certification?
Like I see there are different certifications on PMI site, so I'm not aware of that. So just wanted to check.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm happy that you want to go many certification. Really happy about it, and good wishes for that. But this certificate directly goes to PMP, because the subject, the syllabus what we cover will be aligned with. There is something called exam content outline of PMI. So this learning will go only for that certificate.
Okay.
Yeah. In case you possess a certificate already with you from PMI, for example, you are PMI-ACP certified, then they will ask you to collect some PDUs. Every year you have to show to the world you're learning something. For that reason, this course will help you. So you can use this as a learning to show that to renew the certificate, but you cannot go for a new exam with this learning. This is only for PMP.
Okay.
Yeah?
Great. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Great. Let me assume that no more questions. So what I do is I'll jump into the screen sharing and put the information. Is it okay? Let's go.
I do have a question, if I may.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi Shri, hi learners. This is Shasib.
Mhm.
I just had a quick, Rahul was very helpful in guiding me through the entire
Mm,
process. I just
mm,
wanted to
mm,
know that somebody like me, I come from a communications background. I have
mm,
handled small teams as well, but
mhm.
from coming from a journalism and communication background,
Mm.
is PMP a really helpful tool for somebody like me? Like,
Sure, it will be helpful depending on what is your next 3 years of plan. Not about the past, about the future.
okay,
If your future is looking towards the leadership management, it is always a fantastic learning. But if you have a different plan for future, it will be a different thought process. But keep in mind, project management and leadership is needed across any domain. Any domain. It could be on commercial side, it could be on a government section, it could be on any industry. We need someone to lead certain things and run a show. And if you think yourself, you are a person who can lead things, you are a person who can organize things, you are a person can take an initiative, run from start to end, having people, money, and time together. I didn't put any terminology of project management. I'm just telling the general words. People,
right.
time, money. And you have to do something from start to end. If you think you are a person going to run the show in the next 3, 4 years in the industry, wherever you are, then this is the place.
So
Hope that.
ideally, it's not a substitute for an MBA, but it can very much supplement the
Yep.
entire.
Of course, right? There are people who go for MS in project management. There are people go for MBA. Sure, you can go for it. It's a fantastic course. But only thing people come here is MBA, you have to sit for 2, 3 years of learning. And
Right.
you have to give up your job and go there. And which looks very tricky. Also, is my MBA from the university where I'm doing, is it internationally recognized? That's a question mark. So I have to see my time management and cost management. I have to see what is international recognized. Then I see PMP looks smart. Okay, 3 months I read this, I get my certificate. The worldwide they get a stamp mark. Okay, this guy knows how to handle people. This guy knows how to handle money and time, isn't it? So
Okay.
don't really worry about any industry. If your future look like you're going to handle people, money, time, and make something happen, then you're in the right place.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic. Neha.
Hi, Shri and learners. I am Chandar here,
Hmm.
and I would like to know about today's, this 4 hours session means when we will be having break and how much break. So those
Sure, you will
details, if
learn.
you have, so.
Not only you, everyone will learn that. I'm going to show that in some time. Okay. I'm trying to see what are the burning things before I start sharing, because after I start sharing discussion, you should not feel that, oh my God, I missed to ask this. So that's the reason I'm asking. Neha, I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to share the screen again. Yes, Neha, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Shri.
Hey.
So my question is regarding the new PMBOK guide which has come in January. So
Mhm.
I see the material which was shared and the Reta 11 that we are
Ah.
following is following PMBOK 7th.
Mhm.
So considering my exam is scheduled in March, should we be following PMBOK 7 or
Okay.
PMBOK 8?
Beautiful question. And this also I have part of my slides to discuss. But since you asked right now, did you say book is coming?
No, I think PMBOK
It's there.
7, 8 has
It's already in the
already come
market.
in, yeah, in
Yes,
January. Yeah,
it's not coming. It's already in the market.
right.
So PMBOK 8th edition book has been launched. The exam is changing only by July 2026. I'll repeat again.
Okay.
The
Okay.
exam is changing only by July 26. If at all you plan to write exam after July, then you and me have to sit and talk. If not, in the next 2 months, someone is planning to close the exam. Let's stick to the current syllabus. That's a one happy thing. You don't need to read anything new. Read what is already
Yeah,
proved in the market. Clear the exam. Go home happily.
great.
Yeah,
Yeah, thank you so
fantastic.
much.
All right, good. Hira, go ahead.
Hi, good evening. This is
Hey.
Hira Said. I have a quick
Mm-hmm.
question about the content.
Mm-hmm.
So, would we receive the content about the test, pattern?
Exactly. All will be there. Maybe if you missed to read the email which Rahul has shared, did you got the mail from Rahul once you enrolled?
I did not review that.
All
I
right. All right.
definitely would receive.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Answering you, and that also I'm going to cover today, but answering you, you will get the course content, material, question paper, everything we can do except writing exam for you. That we can do,
Okay.
right? We have all
Got
for you.
it.
Don't worry. All in the packet. Okay,
Thank you.
Santosh. Go ahead, Santosh.
Uh, Hi, Sriram. Am I audible?
Hey.
Yeah. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I did this PMP training long time back, 3 years back. So
Mm-hmm.
we have this PMBOK 5 and 6, and also this Rita Mulke 9. Now
Mm-hmm.
everything has changed. Even the context of the exam is changed. So
Okay.
reading those books going back, and that is, I believe, it's waste of time. Rather, we can directly jump into 11, Rita Mulke 11, and then Pimbok book 7. What do you suggest?
Makes sense, but we'll talk more about it. I have those information as coming up, but what you said is right. You have the answer already. Reading new one makes sense. That's what you said. So I'll underline you what you said. That's right. Okay, good. All right, good. Then let's get inside. Thanks a lot for coming up here on the first day. This is ShriLearning. Welcome to the very positive environment. I'm sure some of your friends or colleagues or someone referred you also, or you browsed from internet who came here. So appreciation for all being here. So let's take a moment to give a round of applause for people who took a first step in the life to move on to the next level in the career. Also, can I assume that some of you have been referred by your friend? You are here because your friend said to come here. Is this true?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So I would want to give an appreciation to them because there are friends who will tell go and watch a movie, have a restaurant, have a drink, but there are only few friends in the life who say that go and read something. So if you have a friend who say to go and read something, feel happy and give a thank note from my side to them. Right? Will you do that today? You'll say thanks to them. All right, let's do that. Let's do that because having a good friend to read is good. So now let's get inside. We'll start from here. This is January batch of 2026 as the first month of the year. Looks really positive. And let's going to have a clear target date when you're going to clear the examination and we're going to work together. Okay, let's keep moving. You want to know who's this guy, who you are to listen. Just to give a info to you, what is my learning path, so this can help you because you paid for it, on your time is here, you should know whom you're listening, right? That's also important. So Shri Ram Kumar, that's a full name. You can call me as a Shri, as short, easy for you. And I have few learnings with me. When I say some of the learnings could be masters in computer application, some of you should be aware of it. Masters in business administration, and I did a master's in psychology some years back. Then I did some certificates with me. Of course, some of the old certificates. I'm also working with some of the certificates on artificial intelligence and learning. Things are going on. One thing I learned the last few years is continuous learning is the only way to stay active in the market. I believe you all agree. That's why you are in the class today. So you have to continuously learn something. Two things I keep very consistent with me. One is invest money on education, invest money on health. It could be gym, it could be healthy food, right? It could be reading some books about the health. Other one is taking care of education part. I'm sure you all do this. If you don't do this, keep some percentage every year allocated for this. Coming back here, I did computers masters well, and I did psychology also. So I have a question to people here. Do you think psychology will help us anyhow in our management and leadership path?
Yes, it will help, Shri.
Really? Really?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. In what way it could help? Anyone have an idea about it? In what way psychology could help us?
Managing conflicts.
Conflict
Managing
management.
people,
Managing
Okay.
people.
Helps you to understand
understand
the
other
people.
people emotions.
Very good. Very good. I'm hearing more of
Stakeholder management.
people management. Very good. Falls under the umbrella called stakeholder. Nice to know. Very good. Very good.
Seeing biases.
Very good. Amazing. Amazing. By any chance, do anyone think psychology also helps, or in fact, psychology actually helps self-management?
Yes. Yeah. Like
Yep.
emotional regulation.
How many of you agree that in leadership, first self-regulation is important before you even really manage the team itself? Is it true by any chance?
Yes.
Yes.
True, right?
Yes.
So we off late in the last few years, few weeks, few months, few days back, you are seeing smart leaders in the world, super leaders, isn't it? In the news when you read it, wow, what a leader these guys are for top big countries. Sometimes we are losing leadership in the sense where people losing the self-regulation, and this goes under the topic called emotional intelligence. If you heard this topic, have you heard this topic, emotional intelligence? I'm sure somewhere you heard. And in your
Yes.
PMP certification, this topic is a heavy topic, and you're going to be addressing this emotional intelligence, how you organize yourself, how you organize your team, how you help your stakeholders. So I don't want to tell that you ought to be master in psychology, but be aware that we're going to have some portion of psychology coming in your paper. So be prepared for it. Is anyone here psychology certified already? You are a psychologist or psychiatrist already? Do you have someone like
Yes,
that?
I've done MSc Psychology. Shri.
Fantastic, man. Fantastic, fantastic. Great, great. Good job. Good job. When I did these courses, it was so nice to say to my family, masters in computers and masters in business will help me to earn money because it will get me job. But my family don't want to agree when I go to psychology. They keep questioning why. It doesn't look sense, man. I don't think it will give you more money or more job, more growth. But I said to them that MCA, MBA will help me to get the job. But when I want to get married, I said psychology will help me.
Not only in the marriage, I guess.
Ah, really?
Not only in the marriage, it's
To have
every area, no?
successful marriage, it will help.
Seriously, you guys don't agree on it. Am I hearing this? Am I hearing this from the married people? Is it true? Psychology
It
won't
is
help.
not, no, I'm saying not only in the marriage, but in every area it will help, you
All
know.
right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Good. When I say this to my dad, you know what? Psychology will help me to get married. My dad said, buddy, you're poor man. When you get married, your spouse will be the PhD holder. Okay, so MSc will not help you, man. You're going to meet a PhD. All right. Okay, fun part. Psychology is more about understanding human behavior. I love to read more about human brain and behavior, which I liked how we behave is important. Okay, we'll talk more about it. So I do project management coaching. I live in a country called Netherlands. I don't think how many of you are aware of this country. It's a small country somewhere in Europe, a small dot. And I live in a CET, Central European Time. If anyone send me a message in WhatsApp and you feel a bit delayed, don't feel bad. I'll definitely come back. I have a habit. I definitely respond back. I will not leave any message. So I do also Agile coaching and safe consulting. And Monday to Friday I work, and Saturday Sunday my hobby is helping people taking classes. All right, with this we'll move on. So born brought up for some time in this place. I'm sure you recognize this place. People from Asia, you have seen these pictures, huh? I took all the best pictures, huh? She showed me the bad pictures also. I don't know to do that. Let's show the good pictures, the place where I lived, grown up for some time. Then I moved to this place also. Do you recognize this place? Somebody recently got Nobel Prize also. Nice place. So a beautiful place, nice place. I like a cowboy city called Texas. Spend some time. New York. Spend some time. Then I moved to the place like this. This place you should recognize since I said the country name. Any guess? New Delhi.
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam. Oh, not New Delhi. Okay. So Amsterdam, it's a beautiful place. Here, the bicycle or a bike population is more than a human population. You know that?
Yeah.
They have more bicycles than more human being. It's very rare to see people heavy, hefty, obesity. People bike a lot. They bike a lot. They look very fit and trim even at the age of 70s. They can climb steps at the age of 80s. Yeah, they do that. Of course, insurance has a problem. That's why also they climb it. So coming back here, this country I found very interesting about the health consciousness, and also a lot of innovation happens here. All right, with this, we'll keep moving. Your course is going to be like this. You should have got the agenda shared with you, what is going to happen in the coming days. Do you have this with you? At least some of you saw this PDF.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So we
Yes.
planned 40 hours. We planned 40 hours considering it's online, right? There'll be some overheads can happen. So we kept 40 hours here. But PMI expects 35 hours from you to go for the examination. Okay. I know some of you don't care about this because you already have 35 hours because you attended the class before or some university courses. So just an information to you, every Saturday and Sunday from now on, you are going to have a classes 4 hours Saturday, 4 hours Sunday. There's a 4 hours divided into 2 slots. It will be 2 hours. Then there is a 15 minutes break. Again, further class continues. So 4 hours includes 2 hours, 15 minutes break, and rest of 1 hour 45 minutes. This is how we do the classes. So you're going to get a break exactly 1 hour 15 minutes from now, maybe, or 1 hour 30 minutes from now. So the class goes like this, and end of the class, when there's a 4 hours of class getting over, which means today, the 4th hour, I will open up something called parking lot. I will open up parking lot because there will be many questions in the parking lot which I have to address. For example, if you have 20 questions, we will take all the 20 questions and listen to you. So people feel free to put your questions in the parking lot and stay after 4 hours. People who don't have any questions, you feel like 4 hours is enough. Man, I'm exhausted, I'm tired. Please drop off. We will not pressurize you. No worries, you can drop off by 4 hours. Is my message clear to you?
Yes.
You got the deal? Yeah, you got the deal, right? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great. So put a parking lot and stay around. We can discuss questions. By the way, keep in mind, sitting 4 hours is not easy job. You know that? It's not easy. It's something like you can watch 2 series in Netflix. Really, man? Uh, so first, I appreciate all your energy to sit here. At the same time, on the right bottom in the screen, you can see I'm seeing that to keep standby. Why we have to keep standby? Any guess from project management perspective? Why? You are a project manager. Any guess? Mm-hmm.
Risk management,
Change in plan or something came up.
Mitigation.
risk,
Mm-hmm.
the
Mm-hmm.
risk mitigation.
Exactly right. We heard something called risk management. In project management, risk management is there. But Shri,
Mhm.
everything's planned very well, man. You have dates clearly given here. Then why you think about risk? So what is risk in project management? Is it past or future?
Future.
It's
Risk.
future.
Future.
Risk is a future event. Anything could happen, isn't it? Anything could happen. We don't know. It could be a network problem or even Trump want a PMP and is forcing you. What to do? I don't know, right? Trump says that, Shri, I know you have PMP. Give me a PMP to me. Okay, I will give you something. You can ask, right? I don't know. So we have to be prepared for things happening around us. So I will say that be prepared on your plans and keep a day with you on a spare. That's a ask for you. Okay, good. Let's keep moving. This is your course agenda shared with you. Also, this is a copy you have already. A lot of information here. I don't want you to get worried too much on this, but at least understand this in the top. There are 3 areas which is PMI is asking for. One is people, process, business environment. Your classes is splitted accordingly by these 3 areas. Rest all just an information. I don't want you to stress too much right now. Just focus that day one, day two, I'm going to talk more about business environment. Also, are you seeing the word AI somewhere? Are you seeing the word AI? Is
Right.
it is it AI getting popular day by day? Is it already popular or getting popular?
Already popular.
Already popular, right?
Already popular.
Do you observe that for no reason people use AI of late? Huh?
Yeah.
Even the grandmother
Yes.
says, even grandmother says, give me AI. She don't know what it is. She says, give me AI. So AI is getting screwed up to the max, whatever it is. However it is, we have to see as a project manager what we have to use or how we have to be mindful on AI. I will bring those topic, even though it is not passed off your syllabus. But she is not syllabus, man. Then why you are talking? I feel so guilt if I don't talk about it because there is something happening in the market. I should talk about it. PMI introducing AI from July 2026 syllabus. There also I read the syllabus and content. It looks very lightweight. So starting the year 2026, I want to give little information. Don't want to drill you too much since it's not your syllabus. So I'll repeat again, it's not your syllabus. I'm just giving idea what is happening in AI. So I'll use here and there 10-15 minutes to use a concept. Okay. Okay, that's more on day one, day two, day three, day four. It goes up to day 10. I have all this content here. I don't want to drill you more, but look at this syllabus later. I will talk about the books to read in coming slides. I will talk to you. Okay, let's go a little more. A few ground check with you. I assume that you all know you have to join Zoom. Zoom is an application. Some of you should have joined through browsers. If not, can you please download the Zoom application? If you download it, it works very effectively. If you don't know Zoom much, yeah, it's a very simple app. You can check out yourself. There is something for chatting. There is something for AI. I think they do have a AI. If one of you can't follow my language, I'm going too fast, my pronunciation is not good, there is something called subtitle. You can choose it, so it will give the information there. That's for you. Can I assume that you are all part of WhatsApp group? At least you joined one WhatsApp group already, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it good? Fantastic. If one of you not in WhatsApp group, you don't know what is happening, in the same Zoom, you will see a name called Rahul Gupta. Just message him. He will help you. He will help you how to join the WhatsApp group. I will give you more information. There is a WhatsApp group for everyday question. In this WhatsApp group, every day we share 10 questions to practice. I will help you how to join the group, or Rahul will help you. Please join that group. So every day there is a team which is going to give you 10 questions. After few hours of gap, they will give you the answers with justification. Will that be helpful for you? We'll give you
Yes.
10 questions and give you time to practice the questions. You give answer for number question is A. Number 2 is a C, but you don't know it's right or wrong. You wait for few hours, you get the answers, the justification, you will cross verify, and you will improve your knowledge. So this is practice we do. We have a different WhatsApp group for that. Rahul will help you again, but I'll also show you. Quick ask, there is a parking lot we discussed already. Now what I'll do is I'll quickly show something called communication board, because this is a place you have all the content, all the details related to the class. I will quickly jump to communication board. Before I go to subject, I have to do all this groundwork, because being on the first day, I should do this. That's the reason I'm taking time. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to do this. Here I am. Okay, I'm in. You all have this link for communication board. Somebody shared with you. Hope you got the screen right now. There is a link shared with you. If not, pick it up in the email or a WhatsApp. Rahul shares again. So there are a bunch of items on the left side. For example, if you'll be more interested, I'll first click mock exams. When I click mock exams, it shows practice questions. So in ShriLearning, we have a bunch of questions. You can take chapter-wise test. If I read stakeholder management, I'll take stakeholder management related chapter. If you click the place, you get to the chapter-wise test. We have a 40 questions exam. We have 60 questions exam. We have 180 questions. By the way, why 180 questions? Any idea? Why 180 questions?
Exam, there are 180
The exam is
questions.
for 180.
PMP exam.
Right. So PMI Institute follows numerology. They believe 180 is a good number. Is it true? No. No, that's a standard way PMI set 4 years back. So these are the 180 questions exam we given to you, and you have a ramp up. That is, you have to speed up. I don't want you to go to 180 immediately. Rather, you practice short exams, see how you're good, then you go to next level. And before that, you have a chapter wise test. I don't want to go line by line to explain all the stuff here, but I want to tell you that there is a portal given to you. Since you are a paid customer right now to the system, you have access to all this information on the screen. In fact, you have a training assignments also. Every week you will write something from this, and that will help you to stay up to the knowledge. I'll talk about this end of the class. We have every week what you can write, what you can read. It's given for you. If someone has a question about the study material, what all you have to get, yeah, you can go to this place, you get all the study material. In fact, you have something called flashcards. If somebody heard about flashcards, what can be a flashcard? Any idea? What is a flashcard?
Terminology of PMP.
Terminology of PMP. Should we learn about terminology? Is it needed for us to learn terminologies?
Quick information about it.
It is right. So if I give a start, somebody says RAM in the exam question paper, responsibility assignment matrix. I'm sure many of you are very smart enough, you know what it is. But if you just click off it, you are able to get what it is. It's a grid that shows a project resources assigned to each work package. So I can go to the next one, talk about what it is, project lifecycle, what it is. I can just click and read about it. We want to give one liner for you of each topic where you can listen some 300 400 items. Okay, coming back here, this portal has a lot of information. You can go through this. Okay, and on top of that, since you all are part of the classes, you will get the class recording stored here. You're going to have a class of 10 times. You have 10 videos posted here. You will also get the detail of what is discussed in the class. You will also get the audio of this class. In case you don't want to listen to the video, you can listen as an MP3 as you can get the content. Yeah? Is it clear? You got the detail? What do you want? Will you explore this portal more?
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. Let's do this. Keep exploring more. One request to the people, if you're sitting in the class, try to minimize your distraction, because you may have your browsers open, you may have your mobile open. Try to minimize so that we can stay focused. Okay, let's move a little more. This is a certificate you're looking for. What is important in this certificate? Quick ask with you. This is the final certificate you get from PMI. What is more important in this certificate? Mm-hmm.
The
You see a
learning that we
certificate?
can apply.
Of course, yeah, that's a philosophical good answer. But also there is something called a PMI number here. This you can add it in your resume, and somebody can verify that from HR department, or you're really a certified person. Also, there is a date when you really got certified, and then you keep renewing the certificate. Hope you see the date here, right? Renewing. How this renewing happens? After the exam gets over, you have to collect PDUs. They call PDUs. It stands for Professional Development Unit, where you show to PMI Institute, after my exam, last 3 years, I'm keep reading, I'm keep learning. Then only they'll renew your certificate. How to get the PDUs? You can get through LinkedIn videos, you can get through some other source, any form you can get it. But for them, what they want is, did you learn 60 hours in the last 3 years? Then only they'll renew your certificate. Imagine they did this for my master degree. Now I'll remember my degree better. I don't remember what I read in my degree. It's pretty tough. So this is about PMI certificate. And will you relax like this the day when you get a certificate? Happily? Huh? You'll sit and watch a certificate like this. Yay, I did it, man. You'll do that, right? Okay. Let's go a little more. Let's talk a little on the exam before I go to the subject itself. Look at this picture. Let know your interpretation about the exam. Here I'm talking about your exam. What is your interpretation about the exam? Mm-hmm.
180 questions in 230 minutes in a single stretch.
Single stretch. But you see a break also here, right? Do you see a break?
Optional 10-minute break.
There are 10 minutes break given here. So to help you, the exam is divided into 3 slots, 60, 60, and 60. Each 60 will have questions from these 3 areas: people, process, and business. It's a mixed area. It's a mixed question. And every 60 question, you get a 10 minutes break. Every 60 question, you get a 10 minutes break. And end of this exam, you will see the result. You will see the result immediately. Is it nice? Quickly?
Wow.
Quickly. The moment you click the last button, and then you say submit the question exams, and you walk out of your room, the person in the reception will print out and give a result to you. How does the result look like? The result could look like this. They'll give a paper like this. You should see the word pass here. Yeah. Now you can question me. Okay, Shri, this is nice. Out of 180 question, how many question I should answer correctly? So I called as pass. Yeah, it's a valid question, right? Somebody asking me. Do anyone know that? Is there any standard PMI released already? Out of 180, how many questions you should answer correctly?
I
Tricky
think
part.
60% is supposed to be
60%?
correct.
Okay, nice. You have some number. Unfortunately, PMI have not declared it. Oh my God. Really? Yes. It's a dark room. You go inside, sit and answer all the questions. They will only tell pass or fail. They will not tell how much of percentage you scored. So in the world, so far, no one knows what is the percentage of clearing. But as we heard a voice right now, assumption is maybe 60 or 62%. If you score, you could clear the exam. This is the assumption. PMI has not declared openly. We are expecting somebody will crack the server of PMI. If they do that, we will come to know. So far, I have not done it. If I have some hacker, yeah, please recommend it. So PMI is very strong. They have a good system behind the screen, so they don't declare it. Only thing they will tell pass. But how do I know, Shri, I'm ready for the exam? I will talk about a bit later. But coming back here, when they say pass, they look out, are you getting target or above target in these areas? People, process, business, environment, are you target or above target? Which also shows that you are falling in the green zone. If you're in a green zone, you are pass. Let's talk more about this as the class moves on. But for now, keep in mind, you have to prepare better because there is a range PMI maintains. I'll talk about that range as later. So PMI says pass or fail. That's it. Shahib, that's a question. Shahibs, did I pronounce you correctly?
No, it's pronounced as Shahzeeb. And
Shahzeeb. Okay, go ahead.
yeah, And my question was that this benchmark, this passing marks, which is unknown to everybody, does this change from year to year based on their analysis, or it's a fixed number such as X? We don't know.
Yeah, still it is. See, the PMP exam age is now 42 or 41 years old. Okay. Until this 40 years, PMI is still maintaining the secret. So no one knows about it. So we are still
Like the
assuming it's a
KFC
60.
formula.
Sorry, repeat again.
Like the KFC formula.
So it's something like that. So we are still keeping the same assumption of 62% to answer you. Okay. Okay, then let's walk a little more. There is something about the question itself, how the question paper will look like. Your question paper has certain model. You can look at the bullet points on the screen, left side. There is a multiple choice question. In out of 180, expect at least 170 or 172 questions will come in this model. There is something called multiple response. Maybe you get 3-4 questions in this. Matching, you may get 3-4 questions in this, or maybe 5 questions. This too is not happening so far in the exam halls. So how does it look like? Number one, this is number one, and this is number two, and this is number three. Okay, you can get 4, 5. You know what it is. Fill in the blanks. So for PMI, at least the people who go to exam, we never heard much about it. If you get in your question paper, you are the most lucky person. Yeah, so we'll listen to you later. White. So for now, keep in mind multiple choice is the most happening stuff. However, we heard some people say this question is getting tough for us. When you have two answers to choose, they say it's a tough. I'm looking at you. Why two answers should be tough? Why people feel this is tough question? Is it really tough choosing two answers?
You
Sometimes
need
we
to
Because
have
there
a
is
more in-depth knowledge to answer such questions.
Answers are
because there is
similar.
a very hairline difference between the two answers.
There you go. There you go. Hairline difference. That's a good term, right? It's a very thin difference. We can't find the difference. So this is a tricky area, but don't much worry. You get 3-4 questions. Don't strain much. And people also struggle in this area, matching the following. If you drag and drop here, you drag and drop here, drag and drop, drag and drop. After drag and drop, few seconds later, their brain says, what if that's right? They remove again drag, 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 drag. In this, if they do 2 to 3 times on this exercise, what will happen? There starts happening time management problem. If you spend at least in 3 or 4 questions too much of time here, you will struggle hard. So what's asked here is average of, if you have 180 questions, on an average a person can take 1 minute 20 seconds per question. I don't want you to measure the time so sharply, because I may answer this question in 30 seconds and this question can take 2 minutes. It's okay. But on average, people spend 1 minute 20 seconds. If in this question itself I spend 5 minutes, what will happen is pressure starts mounting. Many people in exam, they struggle. Only reason is, you know what's the reason? Called time pressure. Time pressure is the one put into trouble. Also, many people are not native English people. Of course, many of us may not native English. So there is something called Google Translator inside your brain. This Google Translator has to read this paragraph and translate in the language what you can understand, and you have to get the answer. So there is a time consumption going to happen. So in the whole classes, what you're going to learn is how to read a question, how to respond it quicker so that you can solve this. Yeah? Okay, let me assume that you got the format of the exam question. How does it look like? However, I want you to see the real layout of the real exam. Your real exam layout looks like this. If you go to main exam hall, the exam is conducted by a third party called Pearson. If anyone heard about this institute, since you attend different exams, it's another institute. So PMI stands for Project Management Institute, which was founded in 1969, which is in Pennsylvania. They don't conduct the exam. They only take care of the class and subject. And then they hand over the exam to somebody called Pearson. Pearson is in contact with a company called Alpine. Alpine is a company who creates a question paper. Alpine is the most famous institute who create psychometric exam. Have you heard a term called psychometric? What
Yes.
psychometric? Yeah. What is psychometric? Any idea? Give me one liner.
I've gone through an exam
Okay.
where part of the recruitment process where they would ask you to solve simple puzzles and then test
Ah,
your analytical and
fantastic.
different
Fantastic.
kinds of analytical ability.
Nice, sir. Nice. Well said. Well said. Also, in psychometric, what they do is they will ask a question number 3, something they ask a concept. Same question, they will ask question number 70 in a different format. They want to see how consistent your brain is thinking. Is this true? They use a format of psychometric of testing your ability. Are you consistent on the process? They ask the question 3, same 70 in the same format. I mean, they use a different language, but the concept is same. Sometime when you come home on Friday night, your spouse will ask psychometric questions. You know that? Okay, you guys know that, right? So when you deal your spouse very well, wow, you're ready for PMP already. So Alpine uses is a psychometric concept where be prepared on it. So we are going to work out that model also. Okay, I'll quickly talk about what is in this exam part. In the screen on the right, you can see something called time remaining. And this is where you will see your 230 minutes showed. And your time starts deducting down once the first question comes in. It starts going down. What else I want to help you? On the screen, you can see next, and then they say you see previous button. I don't want to give all the small things, but there is something called highlight, strike through, scratch. You will also have a calculator. There'll be a calculator button here. If any mathematical things come, you can use calculator. In this whole screen, one thing is very interesting for me called review. Are you seeing something called review here? Mark for review. For example, I'm reading this question. What color is a sky on a clear day? I don't know what it is. Is it purple? Is it blue? I'm doubtful here. I'm choosing maybe blue. But I have a doubt on this question. I will mark it for review. So what will happen is, if your exam is divided into 60, 60 and 60, when I come to 60th question, I want to move to 61st question. Now what the system will do is, it will give you a pop-up for you. Hey guy, buddy, you have few questions marked for review. Would you like to go and confirm it? Then you'll go all click, all done. Then it go to next question or next section. Yeah? Hope you got it. Are you getting the idea about the exam? How does the exam look like? Any questions towards exam before you go to book?
That's
Uh,
great. Shri, before moving on, we were talking about institutional examination. So we didn't speak about the online, right? So can you throw some light on that online
Throw
versus?
some light, powerful light. Let me throw powerful light. Online or a center-based exam, not much big difference because the pricing is the same. You pay the same money for the exam. Question paper is also same. Only thing is, in center-based exam, all the problems are taken care by center. Internet connection, power supply, or there are a lot of cameras to monitor you. Everything is taken care by them. And they even give a earphone or what you call noise detection headsets they'll give you. So if somebody speaks in the room also, you don't get distracted. In center-based exam, they'll also give a paper, pen to write down something you want to write, formula or something. Right? This is all they will do in a center-based exam. Online exam, same question paper, same model, money is also same. But only thing here is, in a home-based exam, you will not be given with writing pad. You cannot use any paper in the room. Your room should be neat and clean. So you mean I have to put a vacuum cleaner, I have to put a painting? No, not that neat and clean. Neat and clean means you should not have books related to project management staying there. No posters on the wall. And no one can walk to your room. Your room should be silent and calm. And they have your camera on and mic on. They keep on watching you. One problem with the home-based exam is, if you are a person, whenever you read with the lip movement, you read with the voice. They will ask questions couple of times. Third time they'll stop the exam, saying that suspecting you're reading the question to somebody else. So only difference between online and this is, online has this problem of, if you are a mouth reading person. If you are a mind reading person, it's okay. You read in a mind, just you answer the question, good. This is one online. And another online information is, if you're sitting in a country where power problem, internet problem is not much happening, then I'll ask you to go for online exam. If you see some fluctuations are going to happen, better go to center-based exam. I'm yet to go to that area since you opened the topic here. Centers are highly available in every city. How to search, I'll show a bit later. There is a website in Pearson where you can search it. Now, point is, you have a lot of centers available. Just go, book the date. Whenever you want to write the exam, you can write the exam. Hope I answered all your questions on this part.
Yeah. I have one question.
Fantastic. Let's go to Avinash. I think I answered you, right, Avinash?
No, I have one question.
You have the question. Go ahead, Avinash.
Yeah, so you mentioned that we can mark the questions like for review. So you mentioned that it is 60-60. So is it like section wise? If I marked it on like for 20th question, and if I'm going on to 120th question, so can I go back to the cross section?
Okay, let's take the scenario. I mark a couple of questions for review and 60 question comes to end. Now I'm going for a break, 10 minutes. I go out, have a coffee, go to washroom. There you take a phone and call, Shri, I answered 40th question. Can you give me an answer? Can I do like that? Is it possible?
Yeah, it's
so
not possible. Okay.
Once you go out, it's gone. Which means, keep in mind, every 60 question will be locked and blocked. Once you come back, it's a fresh 60 question. So once a break happens, it's locked. That's a message to you.
Okay.
Yep. Let's quickly listen to Naveen. Hey, Naveen.
Hi, Shri.
Hey.
Shri, I have a question. So you said the module will change in month of July. So, say for example, I continue to study basis the existing model. I do not take up the exams.
Okay.
Within July. So post July, if I try to plan for my exams, so again, do I have to go through a new model basis the new?
Okay. I'll give a background about this stuff. Good question you asked. Project management, what we are doing right now, is hundreds of years old. The base concept is same. You talk about people, money, time. Beyond this, nothing is there. You have to keep on talking about the same concept, how to utilize it. PMI Institute doing this a PMP exam for 40 plus years. They keep changing every 4 years. It's not changing, upgrading. They always have the base the same. On the base, they put one more layer or some other layer they get added. Answer your question, whatever you read today will be valid for next 20 years also. So just read what you're doing right now. On top of that, something could be added. Maybe AI related something will be there. Some process change, agile change will happen. That will inherit, read, and go for the exam. As simple. Okay. Shashank, quickly listen. Then I go to subject again. Yes, Shashank.
Shri, in multiple responses, like they specify whether the correct answers are two, three. I mean, in the question, whether they specify like
Yes,
two correct.
you're right. That's a good question because if I go to exam, if they don't tell to me you have to choose two, I'll be blind, isn't it? So answering you, yes, they will mention in the bracket you have to choose two answers.
Okay, and one more last question. Marking the question for review is totally optional, right? If I want, I don't want to mark any question for review. Then
Review is your choice. I will talk more about this when you come close to the exam, but answer is it's your choice. I usually recommend people don't mark more than 10% of the question for review. If there are 60 questions, at 10%, how many questions? Tough mathematics.
Six.
6 questions. Don't go beyond 6 questions. It's very tough for you because the end of the exam, time is running. You cannot keep on reading the same question again and again. So answer you, yes, review is only for optional part. Okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Good. From the question, quickly listen to the books, then go to the subject. Books part, there are many books available in the market. When PMP is in the industry for 40 years, number of authors, number of videos, number of broadcasts, many things are there. First request to you is don't take too many books and you will be diluted. Take one item, stay with that till the end, that will be good for you. So far with the ShriLearning, the last few years, we are still sincerely following one group called Rita Community. I'm sure some of you heard about Rita. Have you anybody heard about Rita? Rita, yeah? Rita is a very nice girl, right? You heard about her. So we are talking about Rita book here. So Rita community is a pretty nice community. They keep developing book consistently, which means now we are in the 11th edition. If you have 9th edition, 10th edition, 8th edition, fantastic, I like it. It also has a same base concept. But 11th edition has a one advantage. What they did here is they merged the book item. They brought Agile Practice Guide. They brought PMBOK 7th edition. Plus also there is a book called Process for PMP. They merged all these three and gave one essence out of it. So if you are preparing for the examination the next 1 or 2 months of time, highly recommend to read Rita 11th edition and go for the examination. At the same time, if someone feel that, Shri, I'm very new to management, I don't even know what is called Agile, then I will recommend you to please open up this book called Agile Practice Guide. This is a book published by PMI in 2017. The book came in 2017 September. It's a nice book which has only 150 pages. In maybe 2-3 days you can read it. So sit and read this book if you are very new to Agile. If you know already bit of Agile, I will say straight away go to Rita book and start reading. So coming back here, I will keep these books for reference purpose. Very nice book, good content, but it is not exam targeted. Whereas Rita book is purely exam targeted. In this room, I should have some people, Shri, I'm not here for exam, man. I'm here to get the depth of the knowledge. I just came here to learn the knowledge. Then I will say, don't go for exam oriented book. Sit and read these books carefully. Hope I answered most of you here in this room. Yeah, idea is clear. Beyond this, there are many books in the market. I will leave it to your choice. If you feel that, Shri, I want to read that book only, yeah, I will not force you. But this is from our past experience and current experience. These books are helping. I'll repeat one more time. Read Rita only if you want to go for exam in the next 1 or 2 months of time. If you don't know something on Agile, then refer this book of Agile. If at all, Shri, my exam is not, my focus is not only exam, I want to know full subject, then read this book also over a period of time. Good. We'll talk more about books as days moves on. Sahibs, go ahead.
So if somebody has not read Agile, is it recommended for that person to read Agile if that person is new to the entire PMP scene?
Yes, that's what I said. If you don't know Agile, you'll start from Agile Practice Guide. It's very good for you because that book explains Agile at the layman level, very basic level. So read that. Okay. Gaurav.
Yeah, I have one question. So when you're saying like we need to go through with we have to give the exam in a couple of months, 1 or 2. So but the syllabus is getting changing in July, right? So I can sit with the old syllabus till June.
I think just now we spoke about this topic, same topic. Syllabus is changing only by July. Even syllabus change, even if you go by July, don't worry. Same topic, some layer will get added. If you're writing exam in next 2-3 months, nothing to worry. Just read this book.
I want to give the exam in June, so I can follow
Fantastic.
this year.
Definitely you can do that. See, what PMI Institute to do is, since I follow with them for a few years, they will give 6 months of time before they start the new exam model. Even when they start the new exam model, they will tell that if you are practicing the old syllabus, I will give you some grace time. In the grace time, please write the exam. See, they are not brutal, okay? They'll keep it a timeline for you. So no worries about it. June is a good time you can clear the exam.
Okay.
Fantastic. Manasa.
So I'm actually, this is the first time I'm attending the session and I'm planning to have my exam in next 3 months. I'm targeting to finish it in next 3 months.
Very good.
So looking at the consideration of the new update, do you think having and actually pursuing the new certification would be an additional add-on? And would we be lacking up behind in terms of job opportunities and then further career growth?
Nice
Because
to know.
I am doing this for the
Okay.
whole purpose of a job switch and role switch.
Very good. Good question. Do you know when I did my PMP certificate?
Maybe like 10 years back, I think.
2016, I did a certificate. Now I am taking classes here. I should be outdated, thrown out of the market right now. Is it true?
Not at
If,
all.
if, if I did in 2016, how could it be relevant today when I'm talking to you? Just a
Because you are
logical
renewing it, yeah. You are
renewing
renewing
it.
it.
How do you renew it? How they give renewal?
Because you mentioned that through the PDUs you are showing.
You learn it. You learn it. So in the world, certificate is one certificate. They give me a certificate, 3 years it will be valid. After 3 years, they'll update. They'll only change a date there. They will not tell that this person certificate on old syllabus, new syllabus, those kind of things. They will not do that. So you are a doctor, lifelong you're a doctor. Is this true?
Yes.
So you learn the new medicines, new robotic system coming in the market. You learn it. If you don't learn it, people throw you out. But doctor is a doctor always. So PMP is a profession. The word profession is there. A engineer is a profession. Lawyer is a profession. Doctor is a profession. You are a professional. which means anything comes in the future, you will learn and you'll go with a certificate called professional. So answer will help you. When you get certificate by June, you get the certificate from July, nothing will be different. Both will be same. Both will be same. The date will be given at the bottom. They will not mention anywhere this was old syllabus, new syllabus, nothing is there. So that is a standard of professional certificate. Is it
Got it.
helping you?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
great. Great. Quickly with the Santosh.
Yeah, Shri, you were showing that two books, right? Rita and then PMBOK guide. So I believe that PMBOK 7 or 8, whatever you are saying, that is one of the same PMBOK guide and both are one of the same, right? So you said that if we want to go for an immediate examination, which means before this June, should we only read Rita Mulke? That is enough. PMBOK guide we can ignore.
I like the word only. That itself will take you lifelong for you. That much of content is there.
Acha,
So,
so the PMBOK guide
so
is not needed, right, to read it. That's what I'm asking.
yeah. The point is, this is a commercial industry called Rita Group. They sell this book for a good price. I'm just telling, the reason I'm telling here is, when you want to sell it for some money, should you have some content in that? Which means they have to sit and work out, take PMBOK 7th edition, Agile Practice Guide, what is in the current in the market, take a juice out of it and put in the book. So the book, what you get Rita, is a essence of all these books. I'm not marketing for Rita. I'm just saying that. So that content is already there. If at all you want to learn the real English word language of PMI, then you would read that book. That's a message.
Okay. But
Yeah,
for
perfect.
cracking the exam, this Rita Mulke is more than enough.
More than enough. More than enough.
Got it.
Believe us, it will work. Kanya, please go ahead.
Morning, Shri. Hope you're
Hey,
doing well. My
good.
quick question on this is not regarding the exam, but after the exam, we cleared the PMP. What about implementing it, right? So, in case I mean, as per the market standard, just having a PMP is good enough for the experience working as a project manager in industry is also important. And if
Nicely
yes, then how we can gain
Yep.
that?
Well, good. Well, good. Work experience purely comes from where we are. So the things goes like this, right? So we have something called knowledge. Okay. Knowledge is you gain through the books and gain through from listening the classes. And the second set is called skills. What is the difference between knowledge and skills? Do you know the difference between knowledge and skills?
Implementation of knowledge is
Ah,
skill.
this is a practical knowledge, right? Practical knowledge. You should know practical knowledge. You have read how to swim. 4 books you read how to swim, but you never went into the water, right? That's always a problem. Now, combination of this makes you an expert on the market. Now, how to get this experience? You have to search for the water, where the water is. It is not something like you have to go to the ocean always. You may have a river or a pond next to you. That could be your office where you're working right now. You have to take this knowledge and start applying one by one. You can't straight away jump in the water. First, you will stand in the first step, second step, third step. Step by step, you have to go. So, knowledge converting into skills is each individual responsibility. At the same time, what we do here is we have something called a elite community. When I say elite community, we have a community of people who cleared PMP. They have a big group. We have thousands of people. They talk about what to do, how to apply this learning. They even talk about job market. They talk about migrating to countries. It's a big world. We'll talk about this once you get certified. But once you get certified, we'll automatically promote you to this group where you learn. So coming and answering to you, the knowledge what you get here, I will give a lot of skills related which I have my own experience and we discuss on the books also. And I would expect you to pick up something from here. The place where you're working today, you have to try baby steps, and from there slowly to pickups. That's how it goes. You got that right? See, I have many people who got PMP certified but they don't apply anything. It is something like you're buying a Ferrari and keeping in the garage. I have people who have a Ferrari, they don't know where to take. They go to grocery store. No, Ferrari is meant to run on the highway. When you get it certified, you should know how to use it also. So this is part of the class. We'll talk about how to materialize it. Yeah, good. Good then, guys. So good listening about the question paper or model and a little bit about the books. Yeah, there are more to talk. Let's give time for it. Step by step, we'll learn. Now, what I do is I want to bring some subject to you. And there is something called pulse of the profession. When I say profession here, I'm talking about project management as a profession. Now I'm going to question you, since we all spoke about management, how many years back project management would have started in this world? Just give a number. Which year project management would have started? Randomly.
Maybe 20 years back.
20 years, that's a good number. Any reason you said 20 years? Any event you saw in the market? 20
No,
years.
the evaluation of technology and all those has started. That could be the trigger point to
Trigger
how
point.
to
Very
get
good.
it.
Very good. Very good. Very good. I like the point. Ashish says in the chat, thousands of years. Ashish. Why, Ashish, you say thousands of years? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this was regarding any of the projects. Either it can be creating a settlement or starting the farming. All those are like a project technically.
Okay.
And
Fantastic.
somebody has thought about it. Somebody has start doing some steps and
Very
then
good.
start doing
Very
it.
good.
Either it can be making pyramids, which is like
Very
also
good.
very long back.
Yeah. You're right. Thanks for the numbers there. Ankita, Avinash, I'm seeing some dates there. 1970, 1950. Good numbers are going. I like it. Thanks for all the numbers. Thanks for thought process. Actually, the project management structure, what we follow today, when I say follow today, there should be a plan, and the plan should be executed, and the whole thing should be monitored. We call it as monitoring. No? Monitored. This concept is there nearly 4,500 years back. Can you even imagine? 4,500 years back. Rightly, somebody said now, pyramid. Have you heard this word pyramid? There is a wall painting, or they found that how the project of pyramid happened by the time. There was a clear start and there is a clear end. In between, there was a systematic plan of execution. This is wall painted. They found it. Also, they found in different monuments, not only the pyramid. Now you can come back and fight with me, Shri. Why not this in my country? In my country. So let's not go and fight for the countries. But the point I want to convey here is project management. What you and me learning today is a 4,500 years. Say we are worried about the PMP version. Shri, last year the version came in, new version came. What I'll do? But for information, the standard of management is the same. Then what is happening? Over a period of time, the approach is getting modified. That's what I can say. If you see, the bottom layer is always there is going to be something called a resource. Shri, what do you mean by resource, man? When you say resource, there is going to be people, isn't it? Can I call a human resource as a resource? Can I call material as a resource? Can I call equipment as a resource? What is the difference between material and equipment? Do anyone know the difference between material and equipment?
Equipments are machine basically. Machines
Very good. Very good. Can I put a raw material?
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll buy a raw material and I'll convert the raw material to a finished product. Equipment could be any automation, any machine which can help me to do the job. Right? It's possible, right?
Correct.
So thousands of years, we need this resource. Nowadays, we have machines, AI, all these parameters. 100 years back was something else, but the resource was there. Having resource, handling time management, handling cost management, we are talking this thousands of years. Nothing new. In 10 years from now, we will see how AI can help me to predict this better way, plan this better way. But base is same, right? The base is same. The pizza base is same. You're not changing anything. On top of that, adding only topping. Now, in the last 4,500 days, we are learning this. Now, where I'm going here is, in this many years, or at least PMI last 30, 40 years, through their research, what they're saying here is, huge or a good percentage of projects succeed, some percentage of project fails. Now, question to you. Can you give me a guess percentage? How many percentage of projects are succeeding in the world? When I use the word success, I will use a word when they say success. When I say success, I will tell that I was able to complete the requirement what my customer asked for. I was able to give the work completed on the time what they asked for. I was able to complete the work within the budget they asked for. Now, when I use the word success in this category, I'm questioning you, what percentage of projects in the world right now succeeding? The percentage, 10%, 20%, 100%. If I say project, it could be construction of a building. It could be new software development. It could be new medicine for COVID. It could be a bullet train. It could be your PMP as a project, isn't it? So I'm seeing numbers here running out 30 to 40, 5 to 10.
Below 10%.
10%. Okay, nice. Ankish says 70, 50%. Gaurav says 20 to 30%. Fantastic. Good numbers, guys. So the study says, as at least from PMI, before I say something, PMI is available in almost every country in the world. Because when you get a data from PMI, you have to trust them. Because they go through all the franchise, talk to the people in the country, different projects, they come with the data. Before I go further, I'm going to question you, how many countries are there in the world by number? Shri, is a tough question. Tough question, man.
190.
Around 200? 190? Okay. Okay, let's keep 200. I don't have exact number with me. Around 190.
195.
195. Okay, 195. I think one country not recognized in UN or something. 195. So in 195 countries, generally they have it. When they come back with the data, they say that nearly 75% of projects are failing. 25% of projects are succeeding. I mean, success. They win. They win. Now, what PMI is doing is they're going through both the data. Both the data helping them to draft a book, a concept, saying that what should be done, what should not be done. Do you think that a human being learn through lessons learned? You believe on that strongly?
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Me, right?
Yes.
So when you get the data from 195 countries or 196 countries with the different data and that becomes a book, when you read it, I call this as a golden book. Isn't it? Is it a golden book?
Yes.
Right? You read it, right? Like in a Mummy movie, you have a golden book, right? Not that book. This book is more PMP, right? You know syllabus what to read, which means somebody saying that what to do. Now I'm going to play this video. The question is why this 75% of projects are failing. That's a question now. But Shri, if I know this, I'll fix it, man. Yeah, we know that. So some people think that Agile will fix all the problem. Do anyone believe like that? Agile will fix the whole world problem?
No.
No.
And somebody said that AI is going to change the world upside down. Everything will be fixed. Do you think so?
No.
It will be same,
No.
right? 10 years
Yeah.
from now, what's going to happen? Shri, nothing. Same. Nothing same. Like how you found a cell phone 20 years back, what happened? Yeah, something would get improved. Something will change. Something will get screwed up. Both will happen. But the world is going to the same format. When 4,500 years project management is happening, with this one concept, world will not change upside down. But what I want you to observe here is, I'm going to play this video and watch out what are the things happening in the profession where you and me are working. If you're going for an interview tomorrow or you're going for a job change, what is a trend? Well, let's see that part. I'll play this video. This is the first video I'm going to play. So I'm going to check if the sounds are clearly coming up for you. What I do is I'll put all the stuff together. Everything's fine. All right, let me play this stuff right now.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills.
I'll give a first pass here. Okay. I hope the audio was good for you. You were able to listen well when this video running.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Great. Good. Quick update to you. We have another 25, 30, 35 minutes to go for the break. I just say information to you if you're worried on the break. Let's get back here. The ask here is they use a term called power skills. Once upon a time, we used to call this as a soft skills. I'm sure you heard about it, right? Soft skills. Now, the study is running through. You can debate this topic. You can ask questions, PMI. They have collected data, how they collect, what they did. They have full report in the internet. You can read it. But my lookout here is, I'm looking at some of the skills given here. As a profession like you and me, project managers and leaders, what they're expecting here is communication, problem solving, collaborate with the leadership parameters, and then strategic thinking. Now, let me ask a basic question for you. In this 4 bullet points, since you are working in a company as a professional or going to work in a profession, which one you think much important as per you? If I give this 4 points, which one you think personally it's really really important?
Communication.
Communication.
Communication. Very good. I think I hear the voice is communication. Then let's go a little down into that. When they go on to do the study of nearly 75% of projects are failing in the world, can you make a guess what could be the reason some project failed or major project failed? Any guess?
Gap in communication.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. That's a good you brought out. Gap in communication, resource unavailability, unclear strategic thinking, many things are there. But communication stands top in the scale. Now, let's turn this question a little more forward. Now, by any chance, do you know that how many years back a human being started communicating? As a human, how many years back we started communication?
Prehistoric times.
Day one. Is it day one? When we say communication, do we have language years back? I doubt.
No,
There could be
not
different
required to
modes.
be a language.
There could be different modes of communication. So I
Modes,
think
right?
from day one.
Exactly right. But can I call that as a sign language? Sign language or maybe giving sounds, or I can draw painting on the wall. If you see caveman used to draw a lot of painting. Now, over a period of time, what happened is we found the sound turned as a language. Language is, okay, of late now we see people fighting for language, fun part. Language is nothing but the sounds, sounds of developed by community. Now, if communication is happening years and years and years and years and years, we have a grammar improvement, all are happen. On top of that, we are all having some devices to make faster communication. For example, you all have a mobile with you, isn't it? Everyone has a mobile with you. Can I say that the mobile what you have today, the powerful mobile, this was a supercomputer 30 years back? Can I say like that? The phone what you have in your pocket right now, it was a supercomputer, powerful computer. Not everyone can possess. Only it will be in the lab 20 years back. Is this true?
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now we have that in a pocket. What was in a lab, is it in your pocket? Same way, how AI is the toughest thing now, 20 years from now, it will be normal. Anyone can use it. But let me come to the message. Message is, your mobile has Microsoft Teams, WhatsApp, Facebook, whatever it is. You can talk to anyone in the world at any point. Anyone, any point you can talk if you know their number or details. Now, having all these things, still we are facing communication problem. For which you can quote an example. In any one of you in this room, you have a mobile, and in your mobile, you have some phone numbers. It could be your sibling, it could be a friend, it could be an office colleague. This person number is in your mobile for a long time, but you will not call this person for some reason. For some reason, I don't know. It could be even your parents. You don't want to talk to this person. You don't want to talk. Now, question to you. Is it technology as a blocker in communication or human mindset?
Human mindset.
Mindset.
Human mindset.
Mindset.
Okay, let's go a little closer to office itself. In the office, have you seen that in a big square feet of space in office, there are teams working together for a project. There is a team A, team B. The team A sits somewhere in the east side. They call themselves as we, and there is another team sitting here. They call themselves as they. You know that? We versus they.
Yes.
Within same office, they don't talk to each other. If they send an email, they'll fight with one another. Have you seen this kind of scenarios in office? Now, when I come back to communication, communication is not about the electronic device. It's all going to be about the mindset. When you don't want to talk to one of your close friend whom you spoke 5 years back, but the number is in the mobile, but you don't want to talk. It's about the emotional parameter. Now let's go a little forward. 10 years from now, technology will improve a lot. Now PMI will run another survey to capture what is happening in the world. Can I say that because of AI is coming into, internet is improving, device is improving, iPhone, Y phone, S phone, A phone, there's a communication problem will be totally gone? Is it possible?
No.
Still it's going to be there.
No.
Today you are reading with me. 10, 20 years from now, maybe your children will come and read. But communication problem will be there. Now, starting point here is from the profession where I want to start here is it is not about AI, technology, advancement, fantastic. PMI is trying to solve many problems, which is a very bottom layer problem. The bottom layer problem could be a communication problem, a basic skill set which we are struggling hard. I will come to this portion. There is a place called communication management. Before you do communication management, we have to do something called stakeholder management. Have you heard about stakeholders? The term stakeholders? If I don't know who is part of my project, who is in, who is out, I don't even know how to frame this communication management plan. If I first know who is part of my system and I rightly communicate to them at the right moment, the project can work effectively. Even today in this room, some of you will agree with me, in your project till Friday, there was some communication gap. There was some kind of a cold war in your teams with the communication. Do you recognize what I'm saying? Is it happening? It's happening, right?
Yes.
Monday,
Yes.
Monday when you go back, it's going to be there. In the family, it's going to be there. But she, what to do with all the philosophy here, man? It's not about philosophy. We are going to see what PMI says. Structurally, we can address this problem. You cannot make it zero, but can you minimize it? If someone want to recruit in a company, you can tell that I am a project manager who are sufficiently knowledgeable to understand the stakeholders' importance and improve the communication effectively where I can increase your project success rate. If you can speak this, I doubt no one says, I will not give a job to you. They'll give a job to you. It's not about technology, it's about the mindset. Next question. How about problem solving? Do a profession like you and me, do we need problem solving as a skill? You think so?
Yes. If you
Let's
don't
put
know
this.
the
It's
yes.
needed, right? It's needed, right? It's
Yes.
yes. No other guy say yes. But let's understand a little more on this. What is problem solving as per you? Any domain you are. What is a problem solving as per you?
Getting right skilled people and
Right.
managing the conflicts within the team that may help to some extent solve the problem.
Okay, right. Skilled people managing the conflict. Fantastic. It's one of the problem solving. Very good. Very good. Any other points on problem solving?
Remove the obstacles.
Removing the obstacles. Fantastic. You are the person solve the problem there. Fantastic. Nice. Let me put a point like this. When you talk about
Understanding the problem.
very good. First, understand what it is. Without understanding, don't solve the problem. Okay, very good. Nicely said. Nicely said. Have you all heard this term called critical thinking? The term called critical thinking. In project management, when there is a time pressure, when there is a resource constraint, when I use the word constraint limitation, you and me as a manager, should we use critical thinking thought process? Now you can question me, Shri, what is critical thinking? Let's put that way. What is critical thinking? Critical thinking, as per human brain, goes into two ways. One is opinion-based decision making. You know what is opinion? What opinion means?
Personal beliefs.
Personal belief. Somebody says that, oh, that's a good guy. Let's vote for this guy. Other one is your brain has something called facts-based. What is facts? Can I call data? Clarity?
Something what
Evidence.
no one
Yeah.
tries.
Right.
Truth.
Very good. Very good. Our human brain works by this concept called critical thinking, opinion plus facts. Now, even today, in some part of the world, election system works opinion based. Will you agree on this? When
Yes.
everyone says that's a good guy, people say that's a good guy, they vote for it. Even in the same world where we are living, there are landscape where they don't believe on opinion, they go by facts also. They want to see what you are capable of. Now you can see that how civilization is improving based on opinion plus facts. We cannot go and change the whole world, but in you and me working in a project, am I having a sufficient facts before making a decision? At the same time, not always facts oriented. Am I listening to the people around me? Because my people words are also powerful. If I am in a critical situation or solving a problem, how is my brain processing the data plus opinion and give a conclusion? Do you think it's important as a manager, you and me should do this in a job? Maybe you're doing already, isn't it?
Yes.
Now,
Right.
still, I didn't talk about a Gantt chart. I didn't talk about Jira board user story. I didn't go to that level at all. I'm just talking the underlying scratching problem in the office, where your thinking process, how your brain is working, how is your potential and communication. Just solving this, you can solve many problems. That's what the PMI goes into. But definitely techniques going to come. In the class, I'm going to talk about how you have to do critical path method, how to do risk management, how to do schedule management, cost management, stakeholder management. I will talk all the parameters. But this is a base. This base itself, my brain is not thinking. I think I really have a problem in the long run. Isn't it? Fantastic. Do you think PMI makes sense? The data, what they collect? They have some essence is there, right? In the books, what you read. Good. Let's move a little forward. A lot of philosophy, a lot of topic there. I'm going to talk all this subject as the class moves on. Before that, I want to give this note to you. As you all are here for the class to get PMP certified, I strongly believe success is not or cannot be an accident. Success is actually a choice. Why I want to say this on the first day of the class here is, you are not here just by accident. You made a conscious choice. I'm going to learn this clearly, apply this in my job and profession, even in my personal life. Critical thinking I can use in personal life also. So success is not an accident, it's a choice. So we're going to work together. Are you sure on this statement, what I said? You are here actually for choice. Made it. When I say there's something popping up for me, I was reading somewhere, I'll share this point. There was one farmer, okay, a farmer. This person walks to the farmland and look at the land and say that, when you will give me fruits, grains, vegetables. There was no reply. He stood there for some time. Again, he went back. Next day morning, again he came to the land, look at the land, yell, shout, and said, when you're going to give me fruits, seeds, or land, or benefit, what are you going to give? When you're going to give it? Keep shouting. He keep doing this for a few times. Question to you. Is this something this guy is doing wrong? Or what this person is doing there? Is something wrong with this guy?
No.
Every day this guy goes to the land, keeps shouting at the land, give me fruits. What is missing here?
Efforts, like he's not doing
Execution
anything.
efforts.
Without effort,
Inputs.
asking for rewards.
Efforts. Nice. I see many people in the market, somehow I'll get the job. I'm not getting a job. I'm not getting promotion. I'm not growing in my career. I'm not getting promotion. I'm not happy with my family. The thing is, if you look out, the ground says, it says, come with the seeds, not needs. How important it is, right? Which means in the same place where we are saying there is no job, there are people getting 5 times high salary, getting a new job. Same place where you're living, I'm living. Maybe you are the person like that. Market always says comes with the seeds, not with the needs. If you are sitting in the class today, I will consider you are putting the seeds today, and tomorrow it's going to grow up and give benefit to you. Is this true? You're all putting seeds today of sitting and learning, isn't it? So you're not blindly telling, give me this, give me this, give me this. No. You are saying that, Shri, you know what? I'm going to sit and listen 4 hours. I'm going to sit and read the book, which means I see you as a proud farmer who really work hard, right? Great job. So give a round of applause for yourself for this good mindset. That's more important. All right, all this philosophy. Let's go a little more. Quick thing, we'll set up something for your exam right now. I want to talk about your exam. Today it's January 17, is it right?
Yes.
17, right. We are supposed to start 1 week before this class. Due to certain things at my side, couldn't happen. Apologize for that. And appreciate all your patience to wait 1 week for starting the class right now. So thanks for that. When I look at this right now, from here the class is going to end the middle of February. I will look out to set up a timeline in your mind when you want to write this examination. The exam could be February, March, April. You can choose your choice. There is no standard rule from PMI when you write exam. You can write anytime when you are prepared for the exam. How I know I prepared for the exam? I will talk a bit later because there is something called reading is involved. Question answering is involved. I will be monitoring your question scores, how you are scoring. If you score 60%, 70%, 80%, then we will tell you are ready for the exam. If you are scoring less than 55, 50%, when we will tell we have to tune on some areas. So these things I will talk a bit later. But for now, what I want from you is a clear mindset when you will hit the exam. When I say when, it should have a date clearly, even sometime time clearly. Because as per the psychology study, human brain works very well with the numbers. If you set a clear number, your brain works excellently great. I'm sure you experienced it sometime in your life. To state that, have anyone heard this book called Seven Habits of Highly Effective People? Have anyone heard this book?
Yes.
Yeah, you heard of it, right? Very good, nice.
Yes.
There are 7 points given here. Let know which one is personally you like it, aligning with what we're doing about PMP. Anything personally you like it, one of the point.
Put first thing first.
Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Be proactive. Fantastic, fantastic. At least for this exam, can I recommend you to start with the second bullet point?
Begin with the end mind.
Can I request you this part at least? Yeah. But Shri, is it too much? I will say no. You can. You can think of a date. If I say Feb 25th is my exam, today it's Jan 17th, isn't it? So will I come to know how many days I have in between to plan accordingly? At least I have 35 days or 40 days right now. In this 40 days, I may have 3 or 4 weekends. I know when to read, when to do what. Planning makes life a bit more better, right? Failure to plan is a planning to fail. Yeah, there is a statement I read, failure to plan is a planning to fail. So request to you is, please take a moment right now, look at your office calendar, look at your personal calendar. Can you give me a tentative date when you will hit the exam? I'm not going to put pressure right now. I'll come back on 8th day of the class. Again, I'll make the date concrete. Today, we are going to give you a tentative date. Take 1 minute time, go to your Outlook, check your personal calendars, let know when you will hit the exam. I will see a chat box, and then you will write this date in the paper or a pen, notepad, somewhere you will write it down. Please take a minute now. Neha is very clear. She's putting a time also. Fantastic. I like it, Neha. Same Siddesh. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Prashant put, I am PMP certified. I like it. I am PMP. You know, there is a meaning with this English word. I will be PMP certified is different. I am PMP certified is different. Because your brain believes you already achieved it. Okay, keep going. Keep going. End of April, 3rd May. Some of us don't have the year mentioned. Is there anything for convenience? You don't have a year there. Eh? Some convenience is there. All right, all right. Can I assume that you are writing down this date somewhere in your Google Calendar or in your Outlook or on a paper? Can I assume like that? Are you doing that now? Yeah. Please do that. Please do that. 8th day of the class is totally 10 days. 8th day of the class, we will come back again after reading, practicing some question papers. We have to see how is your performance, and we'll do course correction of the date. We'll move the date little forward or backward. We'll do accordingly. So this is what we're going to do. Okay, fantastic. First, thanks a lot for everyone giving the date. Please mark somewhere the date. Pretty important. Pretty important. I appreciate it. All right, good. Let's keep moving. Time to say hello to each other right now. We have a bunch of people. If I want to listen every one of your name right now, 35 PD will be over. So what we'll do here is, let's do a breakout. Have you heard this a breakout concept? Breakout rooms? Yeah. Can I see your faces? If you want to show your face, put the face for the name what you have there. We're going to say hello each other. How I want to do here is I'm going to split the room. 10 rooms I'm going to split it. In the 10 rooms, we are going to go there. We are going to say hello. I'll give 5 minutes time, 5 or 6 minutes time. You're going to say hello, hello. Maybe you can talk about what is the motive for PMP. Yeah, we can do that. And then if you want, you can share your credit card PIN number. Those all you can do. It's your wish. That's up to your wish. But at least talk about what is the motive of PMP. That's what we do. Let's do that part in 5 minutes. But don't share your matrimonial ID, your dating app IDs. Don't do that. That's not the place here. Men as a wish, women as a wish, but not the place here. I sometimes feel that you have to be very clear on the goal, what you want to achieve. So it'll be nice. Is everyone available to say hello in the cam? At least few of them. Some of them sitting this. Vikas and Ashish, you both are in San Francisco. You guys shake hands each other nearby? Oh,
No, no.
even Kanya is in San Francisco. Nice, Kanya. Like that. Okay, nice background, guys. Good background. Okay, guys. So let's go for saying hello to each other and meet people. By the way, do anyone met your senior manager sitting this meeting today? Then you have to switch off your camera. The moment you came, first you check the names. He's my manager here. I'm doing PMP only for this guy. That's a only fellow because of which I'm doing. Okay, you know what? A PMP, sometimes people get motivated, self-motivated. You know when you get self-motivated? One of the dump in your office get promotion. Okay, that day you get motivation, man. You can't even get from Red Bull. Such an energy you will get. A dump guy gets an award in the company. A dump fellow gets a promotion. A dump fellow buys a fancy car. God, man, you can't digest it for years, right? I will beat this guy. That's how it is. Let me not go negative. But now what we do is next 5 minutes, go talk freely with the people. In the sense, you discuss about what is the motive and say hello to each other. Later in the classes, we will form something called a buddy group. Buddy group means at least 2 to 3 people join together, prepare for the examination. Not kind of a group study, but at least you have someone to talk. We'll form this as a class moves on. But for now, let's go and say hello to each other. Okay? People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, I would expect you to hold on for time because it's going to become a dark screen for a while. So let me put a 10 rooms here. People, you all get a invite, join, just click the button, you get there. Do you think 5 minutes sufficient for 10 people to say hello? Okay. If you guys have trust on it, then I'll do that. Okay. I'll give you 5-6 minutes there. You have time. Okay, go hello, come back, then we'll discuss more. All right. I have a few more people here. Samsung SM A176B. Who's that? Sharvan. Is anyone here don't have an invite? Komal, you are thrown out of the meeting room.
Yeah, please let me go in back.
Somebody kicked you out or you came out?
No, it was a some.
I don't know, man. This system is sometimes throwing people out. Komal, I put you into a different room. All right. One thing we can do, I don't think we have to chase different rooms. If you guys are comfortable, you can speak up here. This is also a room. So try, make yourself comfortable to talk to people around here.
Hi Rahul, I don't know how to join back to the room or that group. Uh, can you help me here?
Hello, hello. Welcome back. And I appreciate the patience for the people in LinkedIn, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're watching. All right. Was it a good introduction? You met some people?
Yes, yes.
Oh yes.
By the way, did you met your competitor?
Not yet.
This is a guy going to come to same interview where you're going. God, man. All right.
It's better if we have our managers,
We
leaders
would
also in this
we,
class.
we would say we kind of met like-minded people, and they themselves are our no motivator also, right? Each one of us should motivate each other.
One thing I learned long term is always you should have abundance mindset, which means limited mindset is tough. Life is ending, less job. No. Think world is big. Think always things are available for the people. One thing I learned is when you are consistent and disciplined on what you are preparing, there is no competition because you are the competition. People are scared of you. This guy is here, man, because you are consistent. So only two words makes people really move forward. One is discipline, which is easy to say, hard to practice. Other one is consistent on that. Even if you read a 15 minutes, read every day. It'll sum up in a huge amount. I see some people, Shri, I'm going to take 1 week leave, sit and read 8 hours every day. You can, but it's pretty tough. Even if you read 15 minutes, 20 minutes every day, without reading, I will not sleep. Anything, not PMP, even your office job. I really surprised many people do they read about their office job and they wonder I'm not getting promotion. It will not happen until you sit and read. See, I'm working on email, others. No, that's not the thing. Reading is reading a subject itself. That's pretty important. Okay, coming back here. Was it a good discussion? You met some people, said hello to each other, and you feel very emotionally connected. You all want to share the IDs, and you want to be a buddy group, go for a good drink next evening. Not like that. So, a good thing is the buddy process will happen. We will do like this many workshops. I will do the same breakout sessions 3 times. It may be a same team or a different teams, but we'll join together. I'll give a sample project to you and ask you to work on it, which means hands-on. You learn theoretically, you have to put it practically. This you're going to work with the team. This we'll do later. At least you also observed in this introduction session, some of them from different domains, isn't it? Yeah, because sometimes people believe that PMP is for IT people. Some think PMP is for construction industry. Some think PMP is for pharmaceutical. But the answer is when Egyptians can use it for a pyramid, you can use it for anything. So the concept here is a project management is a base standard you can use for any industry. Of course, some templates, some models are available. If not, it's a very standard. Many people use PMP as a jumping pad. If I am in one particular industry, I want to switch to another industry. For example, I am in IT. I feel like I want to go to pharmaceutical industry, some other domain. I can use a PMP as a platform to jump. But just doing PMP, will they give me job? Answer is no. You know the answer for it. But what to do? If I'm from IT, I want to go to pharmaceutical, I should have the passion and learning towards pharmaceutical for last 6 months. Just because I did PMP, somebody will not give me. In pharmaceutical, what all happening in the industry? Did I learn something about pharmaceutical? Did I do any course on pharmaceutical? Plus PMP, they'll give you a job. Of course, the skills related questions will come. That's a different story. But the message here is job searching. How I see this is you can use PMP as a platform to jump. We will talk more as the class moves on. And a key part here is I think you all discussed about your background. You also discussed about when you're going for exam. Is it happened? Did it happen there? Yeah? Nice to nice. Very good. Very good. Nice to know. We have few minutes to go for the break. I will run through some more topic for the day so that I can take you to next sections. All right. By the way, is anyone here you want to introduce before the time got over? Was it there? You feel disappointed? Because some of you prepared on the topic, you want to say who you are before the time got over. Shame, man. Sonal, you are the one. You worried. Sonal, feeling bad?
Yes.
Oh, Sonal, you want to say who you are? We'll listen to you. We all listen to you.
Okay. So I am based out of Pune and I have 15 years of experience and my current experience is in business analyst. So I'm not new in this class. I have also joined in July batch, but somehow I was not able to give the examination. So I thought to again attempt again go for the classes and then attempt for the examination.
Nice, nice, Sonal. Thanks for giving me one more opportunity to explain properly this time. Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks for
Thank
that.
you,
Thanks for
Shri.
that. Good,
I am
Sonal.
also giving you Shri. I mean, I joined December batch but couldn't finish it off. So
Okay.
I thought that January is the good start time.
Very good. Very good.
Many
Nice to know.
opportunities you have.
Very good. Very good. Super good. Let's keep on. All right, guys. Really nice to listen to all of you. Let's get inside. I'll move forward. We, as a ShriLearning, we want the 3 C's to be followed. One is to give clarity about the examination subject to you and give a hands-on to improve the competence. These two consistently we do with the subject. And the third bullet point, also another C, but this I want real collaboration and support from you. Any guess what could be the third C in the career and life growth? Any
Communication.
Consistency.
Consistency.
Many words are there.
Communication.
Communication. Many words are there.
Confidence.
Very
Confidence.
okay. Whatever you said, it all starts from this word.
Complete the certificate.
Concentration.
Thanks for all giving those words. If one thing human race or human beings struggling today is lack of focus. Do anyone agree on this partially with me or fully?
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
Fully.
If they're not happy with the spouse and children, could be I couldn't be actively listening to them. If I'm not happy with myself, I'm not listening to myself what I am. If in case we are struggling with the one great disease in the world right now is lack of focus and concentration. I don't want that to affect us. So I kindly request you to collaborate. Let's watch out till the end of the class how you are concentrating. One thing I realized is there are few things which really spoil us. There is something called 5.5 inches, a black color box, and there is something called 15 inches, another that's also a black color box, and there is something called 55 inches, some houses 65 inches. So 5 inches, 15 inches, 55 inches. If you can stay away from this, have some proper book, paper, needed you open computer to read, life can be better. Did you get what I mean by 5.5, 15 and 55?
Yes. The screen
Mobile
size,
TV.
mobile,
Laptop.
television,
All
everything.
right. So you can question me, Shri, you are trying to turn me as a saint. The answer is no. Do this only for next 2 months. After that, go back, be in your routine. But what I found is people who follow this for 2 months become exceptional different people. The career changes a lot. As I said here, there is no competition in the world. The day will come, you are the competition to the world. So that can happen only by removing all this stuff. I don't want to kill you with the philosophy, but since you are in the leadership role, people look you as a person whom they can follow as an example. We should not be in the crowd as a sample. If you can do that, leadership will work for us. Yeah, let's keep moving. Quick touch base. There are 3 domains for you towards examination. On the left side, what you see is called talent triangle given by PMI. It's called talent triangle. So one is called power skills, which talks about the people. When I say people, stakeholder management, it could be even team management, conflict management, leadership, many parameters about people will come here. And when they talk about ways of working, it can be called as process. When you say process, it will talk about time management, cost management, risk management, agile processes, ceremonies, a stand-up meeting, or it could be a planning session. What you do, all will come there. Business acumen talk about more of the macro picture of your organization, the whole business. If I'm working in a military operation, how the military system works. If I'm working in artificial intelligence, how AI works. If I work in a banking, what is my banking whole processes? Who is my competitor in the market? I will also learn something called portfolio. If you heard about portfolio, there is something called program. I'm sure you all heard these words in your life, isn't it? Program, there is something called project. We have to see how these all work together. In fact, we should also see what is a vision and mission, if you heard about it. Vision, mission, right? We learn all these parameters. So these 3 sections, if you can read it very well, this is called a talent triangle of a PMI. Okay, they give this. Your exams are totally based on this. You can see some percentage given here, 8%, 42, 50%. It's nothing but the number of questions you can anticipate in the exam hall. You cannot sit and measure in the exam hall exactly are they giving the questions, but it's an average. You will get an idea, okay, these are the areas they're going to ask questions. Okay, that's what they're going to do. Looking at the time, we have to go for the break right now. Let me quickly show what is there for you as an overall picture. Then I'll come with the more topic I have to discuss. Before I do this, just I'll show you. Now, once after you come back from the break, I'm going to start with something called a lesson 1, where is business environment. This is where I will start with. Then how to start the project, how to plan the project, how to lead the team. It goes one by one by one. On the top, can you see a word called Agile, a picture called Agile? I have a separate topic for Agile where we have to learn about why Agile and some of the roles. If someone heard about product owner, have anyone heard about product owner, scrum
Yes.
masters? Yeah. So
Yes.
we'll go in detail what they do, what is the role, what is the project manager doing in Agile team. We will learn that. We will learn some of the Scrum Kanban formats also. So you are going to get all those stuff. And you see something about AI. As I said, it is not part of a syllabus, but still it is good to learn what is AI basics, how AI can help us in project management. Let's do that part. Let's have a two-way conversation, because in this room I have some of the AI experts sitting in front of me. They are pretty smart people. So let us bring up your thoughts. Let's discuss a 5-10 minutes every Sunday after the break. We'll keep 10-15 minutes for AI topics. Since it's not syllabus, I should not push you. Okay, this is what's going to happen after the break. Before I listen to a couple of questions, I love always to recap what we discussed. So, do anyone noted down the key points? Can you help me in short 5 seconds? What you noted down as a key points today in the last 2 hours? Who is going to speak for me?
You talked about the structure, that what are the 3 areas we are going to cover in the whole 10 days. Okay. You talked about the backup class. You talked
Okay.
about the PMI triangle, which is now the kickoff for this whole learning exercise, which talks about power skills, business acumen, what are the ways of working. This is called as the PMI triangle. You
Nice.
talked about the complete course structure, how the questions are going to come into the exams, like what is the percentage or approximately how many numbers of questions. And then now in the from after this break, you are going to start the course and talking about the 7 principles of business environment, how to start the project, plan the project,
Okay.
and some informations about the AI.
Nice.
That's it.
Thanks for noting down. Good points. Appreciate it. All right, good. Before I jump out for the break, first, I appreciate all your effort for sitting in a place for 2 hours. Yeah, that's a good energy you showed right now. Take a break, have a good coffee or drink something, eat something, and come back. Let's talk more detail. People watching from YouTube, other channels, stay around. We'll connect more on this. I'll quickly listen to Nikhil. Nikhil, you have a question there. I see your hands up.
Yeah, Shri. I just wanted to ask about like the question breakdown. Like you said, 90 questions, 76 and 14. Could you please like explain it a little further, like how and which areas they come from?
Yeah, we can definitely discuss about it. Can we do that after the break? Are you okay with
Sure,
that?
sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
that works.
we'll do
Thank you.
that. But I'll give a high level view for you. The high level view is there are 3 domains: people, process, business, environment. The questions are split in these areas. Further down comes from something called exam content outline. So that's why I need a break. After the break, I'll explain this from where it is coming. Yeah,
Sure,
we'll do.
thanks.
We'll
Yep.
do that. People further have questions. There is something called parking lot. The link is given there. It is also in the WhatsApp. Please put your questions there, and then we'll discuss more about that after the class gets over. So I appreciate all your energy for last 2 hours. Let's come with more energy to talk about subject after the break. Catch you in 15 minutes. By the way, in the break time, keep remembering, after a few minutes later, there'll be a success story will be paid by Lahul. He'll play a success story. Someone who recently cleared the exam will give some bullet points how the exam looked like. Could be helpful for you. Okay. All right. Catch you in some time. Yes, Imran, go ahead. How is your preparation?
So since I had that your ShriLearning coaching in January, February 25, so it was a long gap between because I had some other issues. So I targeted to complete before December only. I have to complete this year. And first thing I prepared for exam-based center test so that I had that feel. At home, I was a bit nervous. Maybe it can go well or not. Starting with the preparation, because it was a slight gap of 5-6 months in between where I lagged. Then I started with chapter-wise revision, which I made notes during our classes, and going with the day-wise videos and the notes, and then go with the chapter-wise mock test.
Nice. So you listen the recording one more time.
Yes, day one I completed recording, then I prepared my notes and then go with the Rita book once again, those chapters, and I went for the chapter-wise test 2 to 3 times until I at least scored target or above target in those tests.
Nice.
And then I went for the 40 to 60 question mock test 3-4 times when I was about target, above target when I started coming. Then I did 3 mock exams before going for the exam. That was my roadmap for going before the exam.
Got you. Maybe one question to you. When you are preparing this exam, there are people who take full exams or 60 questions. They get around 60, 63. But beyond that, the numbers are not going high. They're worried. Should they really worry about it? First question.
Not really, because every time you go with a 60 exam, 60 question exams, sometimes I scored 68, sometimes I scored 75 and above also. And once I scored 75, the next exam was 63 itself. So it is based on the perception, like the question type, how do you understand, how well you understand the questions and the response you select. What I feel was up from the 4 answers, ABCD options, you can easily strike out 2 that is not the correct answer. There's a tough choice between the 2, whether it is correct or not. There's a thin line between those answers, what I felt. And that makes the difference.
Okay, good. You. Before you talk about the main exam, how was your full exams and the scores level? If you want to share, what is the highest range you hit?
180. Once I got 134.
What's the percentage?
Percentage was 72.
72. Okay.
Yeah, and one was between 67, 68, and one exam was 70, 73 somewhere. 3 mock I gave.
Okay. Twice you crossed 70.
Yes, twice I crossed 70.
That's a good range. Because I usually say that people between 68 to 70, 75 in full exams, they are really good for main exam. Because you cross 70. I know in ShriLearning you kept the bar high up to 75. Until then you keep saying you're not doing well. But I know that people getting 70 plus usually do very well in the main exam. Okay. Your volume is sort of dropping, Imran. So I don't know. We have to come close to the mic or something.
Okay.
No, you're good. Now you're good. So preparation, I listened. Your book reading, habit of listening to the recording, taking notes, practicing exam. And one other question to you: when you analyze the questions, how much you use the AI for analyzing the questions?
I feel not much, because that is majorly your understanding, and majorly I think I didn't use much AI for preparation during preparation.
Okay, that's also a good message.
I majorly consider notes, and I feel many when I got the question results, you have the results and you have the wrong question, then the explanation. When I go back to the notes and your videos, I could find those answers in those videos also. Short notes you gave during your videos lessons, which I capture in my notes. I can understand 80% of that from there directly.
Okay, nice. Good to know. More than believing on AI, you believed on NI, natural intelligence. Okay.
A lot to me.
Okay. Got you. That's a good point. Little travel towards your main exam. Okay, all preparation is good. So was the day?
The day was starting was okay. It was sunny morning, so I was good to go. Kept on a Monday. I kept the exam on Monday, so the Sunday I was fresh and free. stress-free. Monday morning, 8 a.m., I went for the center. First half was very tense. I was panicking, sweating. Because
No
I was
AC.
sweating. Yeah, and first half I took more more time. And you said I also took 90 minutes. I was panicked that time is running out. I have 2 sections to go. So there was a 10-minute break. So I went to the washroom, wash my face, everything. I stand in front of a mirror, said I can do it, and went back. And then I started again, and I felt some confidence, and I went.
So you slapped yourself. Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Yeah. First, I was quite tense because it was.
Why should you get why should you get tense, Imran? You read the book, you prepared it, you see the questions, you understand the language. But why this? From where this tension coming up?
I think that time management from the time perspective, because first half I took more time. I was keeping an eye on the timer, and in my mind it was per question. This time I thought, and I was going beyond the limit, so that panicked me.
Okay, time is the pressure. Okay,
time was the pressure. Because in the mock exam, I completed the papers in 200, 180, 200 minutes every time, 3 mocks. The main paper took 240 minutes complete.
Why so? Was it a lengthy question?
Lengthy question, I think that was in some questions I was stuck between opting one of the last 2 options which I told, whether this is correct, this is. I flagged the questions, went again, come back again, and then checked is it correct or not. So that made the difference.
You read 2 times, 3 times sometimes.
Yeah, 2 times, 3 times a question to what exactly the question wants from me.
Okay, that's a clear stuff. So after that break, hope you got the momentum.
I got. Each section I completed 60, 65 minutes.
That's a good speed. Good speed. Then you picked up, I believe. Okay.
Yeah, then I picked up. Yes.
Okay. So one question to you. If I mark 5 questions for review and I come to 60th question, I'm going to 61st question. So how the system will indicate me or inform me you have marked for review? How it informs me?
Once you complete the section, there is an indication on the screen that for review questions. Then the indication this much are review. You have marked 6 questions for review. So do you want to review it again or not? That's indicator. If you say yes, it goes back. Otherwise, its session is ended.
Okay. For the benefit of audience, I'm asking this question also again one more time. If I don't care about it, there are some questions for review. I marked it, but I don't care. I just pass next. So it's ignore and keep moving, isn't it?
Keep moving.
So message is, before you put a question for review, I should choose some answer at least. Right?
So I chose answers for every question. I didn't left any.
So the message I could pass to the audience watching here is, don't leave a question without choosing an answer, even if you put for review. Right? Because in the time pressure, sometimes we don't want to go back. I want to click next, go away. Then I lose those 6 questions with the answers.
90% of the review question, I didn't change my answer also.
That's a smart move. Okay. All right, good. So at what moment of your exam you felt, I'm going to clear this exam, everything is good? At what moment you started feeling it?
Section 2 was, first was quite tough, I believe, because I panicked or something. Section 2 I was confident. And back in my mind, I was at a speed where I was getting answers very quickly in my mind. So at that time, I felt that, yes, it's going to be good.
Nice. That positive feel is good. So you walked out and they gave a printout to you. In the printout, there is the results, right? Okay. I'm sorry, I missed your voice.
I was very happy and immediately I shared my scores with Rahul first.
Nice to know. Rahul is the guy who will be helping you background.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Good to know, Imran. That's a good thing. Now, for preparing exam, I have few people preparing from December and this January. If something they can quickly pick up from you and they can start doing, what tips you want to share for them?
Concentrate more on the key concepts. There is no numerical in the exams, not a single exams. Even I expected some earned value analysis question that didn't come up. It was majorly agile and hybrid based questions, and I felt there were more location based questions because of the recent COVID and all. How do you manage team in virtual teams? They were more based on that interlinked questions. And during conflict management also, how do you, virtual team with conflict management, virtual team with this scope management. How do you manage those kind of stuff? So key concepts are very, very important. There's no much, if you know the key concept, the core, then it is going to be very easy.
Perfect. I like the word. It'll be very easy.
Yeah.
Super good. My last question, Imran. So what is your domain? What is the nature of your job?
I'm working in L&T, Larsen and Toubro.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello, hi.
Confirm audio video is good for you?
Yes, Shri.
All right. Look like 15 minutes went pretty faster. You feel like that?
Yeah.
You went quick
Yes.
faster, right?
Pretty
Okay.
much.
Okay. Was there any interesting learning from the person who spoke about his project or exam experience? Any one or two key takeaway?
Go through the recording once again after the class and look for those topics.
Okay.
Focus on the key concepts.
Key concepts focusing important. Fantastic.
Notes are important, like make your own notes.
That's one key part. Something interesting you said, right? No mathematical questions.
Yeah, that was relieving for me.
Anyone here who really scared of formulas? Man, I don't like
Me.
it.
That's the hardest part for me to calculate EVMs and other things.
Yeah, that's a tough one people feel, but PMI is reduced a lot. When I did the exam, I at least had 18 questions on calculation, 1/8. So I felt it's nice because it saves a lot of time for me by the time. So if you're very good in numbers, what will happen is you will save a lot of time. 18 questions would have gone in a few minutes, so you save a lot of time. If you don't know the formula and calculation, that will be a nightmare. So, but now PMI is totally reduced it. They say one question will come, sometimes that also not coming. So
So we don't
for
need
math.
to memorize the formulas.
Not memorize, but what they do these days is they give a project situation. A project is running late, spending too much of money. They give the numbers. They call CPI, SPI.
CPI and SPI.
And then they ask you to interpret from that what is your take from here? What you're going to do with this? That kind of questions are coming up. But comparatively very less calculation than before.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, very good. Rajesh, you have a question for me?
Yeah, Shri. Hi, good evening.
Hey, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. See, I have a doubt. Like as you said, from July onwards, that PMBOK, that version 8 will be considered for that new exam pattern, right? So what if, if we couldn't able to complete, suppose our target is in month of September, example, to say. So at that time, shall we follow that PMBOK 8 version or 7 is enough? And you also mentioned from there AI some version something is coming up.
Okay.
Something.
When is your exam planned? When you are planning your exam, approximately?
I'm planning as soon as ASAP, after 3 months of this course. February this batch will end. March, April, May. By May or June, I'll plan. But within 3 months. In case if it's come to July because of some, as I said, plan B case. In that case, what should be my backup plan?
Okay. I'll give the point like this. Since May, June here, June is a max, you will close the exam. And PMI starts giving a grace time. If somebody prepared the exam so far, until when you can write this exam, could be June 30. If not, they'll slip a little bit on July. That's what will happen. In case you can't write it, now you have to go for July as an exam. So what will happen is you will start reading some of the areas which you don't see in the current syllabus. That area could be 5%, 6% than what you're reading right now. I doubt 5-6% extra reading will not be so tough. You will start reading it. Where the tricky part will happen is question paper. The next question paper model, we are expecting some case studies to come in the question paper, which is not there right now. Right now, it's all about giving a question and A, B, C, D. Now they're going to give a case. From the case, they're going to ask multiple questions. I'm already seeing July question paper can be a bit tricky. PMI is not fully disclosed it. At present, trial exam is going on. Till January 30, people can take trial exam, which is on a practice mode. So answering you is, reading part will be only 6-7% extra. That all will be there. But the question paper itself, we don't know until question paper comes out in July. Once a question paper starts coming out, we start seeing more model of that question paper where we can start preparing. So that portion I'll be little gray area for us. So answer to you, yes, you have to read a little bit on about the subject. Yep.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Shri.
Fantastico. Then let's get inside. So thanks a lot for coming back here, and hope you had a good refreshment. Some of us should have a dinner right now, isn't it? Is it dinner time? You prepared dinner, you had dinner.
I
We
had
had dinner.
Dinner. In 15 minutes, you have dinner. That's a good speed, right? So one hand, you have a remote to keep watching television, tuck, 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 something like that, right? Some people. You see some people, one hand remote, one hand mobile. Something should be done in the second left hand. Then only they can eat. If not, their brain will not work.
Do we have any other option?
Wow. That's a great statement, man. See the way life is going on, huh? All right, let's get back. So welcome to the program. We'll get back here again. In fact, what I will do is you should further talk about that topic where I was talking. I will complete that and come here. Where I was doing, I was talking about 3 domains, right? I'll do this. There was a question before we go for the break. Is it? Sorry, I missed your name. Who was asking me the question?
Nikhil.
Nikhil.
Shri, it's Nikhil. Yeah.
Nikhil, right? You asked some question, which area, how many questions, kind of.
Correct.
Good. So let's go a little more on your question here. So when you say 76 questions, you want to know from where this all question come?
Yeah, like which area actually?
When you use the term area, rather area, we can use the word domain. So domain is what we saw already. If you want to know further onto this, that's what the class is all about. For example, which one? We will take people. In people, what will happen is you will have something called stakeholder. You will have something called a team management. You will have something about called conflict management. You will have something a leadership topic. So you cannot tell exactly this particular chapter, this particular area they are asking question. That you cannot tell. People is a domain. It's a broad area. They can ask question in different sections. That's how they do. Because it's a professional certificate, they will not be so much specific to tell. That's the question I'm going to ask. That they will not tell you. It's something like
Shri,
a doctor going for exam. It'll be very broad.
Shri sir, can be done where we say that okay, like the Rita book, right? It is not divided under people, process, and business environment. Can we divide the?
Why it is not divided?
I did not see the distinction, or I might be wrong.
Yeah. Take a look of Rita 11 for information. Book is not only now, for long time. Every book will have a proportion of people, process, business environment. Also, it will have something called exam content outline that you have to watch out. There is something called ECO, which is also shared part of your study content. ECO is nothing but exam content outline. Usually, US universities or professional courses, what they do is they will give an outline. Outline means a 14 pages document. Here I think 15, 16 pages. 16 pages, they will tell in people, what all area. In process, what all the area. They will give some area marking. Exam questions will come from that section. Now, key point here is, it is not our university course. We are not doing MCA, we are not doing BE, we are not doing something MS here. We are doing a certificate called professional. So, you cannot tell that this is the only book they'll ask all the question. They will only give an outline. This outline, you can read any book in the library. Let's change a mindset. We are not in the university. We are not in the school. We are doing something called professional. So they'll keep an outline. So it'll be right. So coming back here, Rita 11th edition also has a people, process, business environment. Rita 11th edition also has exam content outline. But if I'm in your place, I will not even care about it. I will read everything. Isn't it?
Okay, I might have a very stupid question.
You read everything, you digest it, then you will answer the exam. That's the point.
I might be having a very stupid question in front of everyone, because picking up a book after 15, 16 years is altogether a different story. So Rahul said that before this class, read about the Agile, right? Chapter Agile. I read that full chapter.
Which book?
But
Which book?
the Rita,
Very good.
edition
Nice.
11. Okay.
Nice. Nice.
But now my problem is, which you might be able to provide some guidances. PMP is a vast topic. You read one chapter and then you forget. When you go to from chapter 17, after 5 days, you forget chapter 1. I am highly confused that every line is looking like that I have to take the note of that line.
Not line, concept. You are in.
Concept.
Let me imagine, Vinith, how many years you are in the domain? How many years you are working?
17 plus years.
17 years, right? 17 years is a very middle level management experience. Okay. We work with the 30 years, 35 years experience people. 17 is a middle level experience. In the middle level experience, in 17 years, I don't think you remember line by line of your office work.
Yes, I don't.
You remember what is conceptual. Monday morning when you go, you know what time meeting going to happen. In this meeting, what concept we are going to talk. That's what your brain will tell, not line by line. Which means in what you do in office, conceptually learning what is your project, what is your work, what to talk, what not to talk. That's what you read in the book. When you read in the book in stakeholder management, this is what should be done. I'm not going to ask line by line. Again, this is not a school exam. This is not a college exam. It's a conceptual exam. They're going to give a scenario. There is a stakeholder who is unhappy with your deliverable. What kind of action should be taken? And you have to answer in a way what is a better answer which will make my stakeholder happy. For this, it's not line by line. It's all about understanding the concept. So to help you, reading book is, I like the way what you say, note down, but not line by line. Note down what I understood in this whole concept. That's what you have to write down.
So is it suggested that I wrote down my own summaries?
You do. You have to. Like you do in office. I think in office you take notes, right? In the meeting room you take notes. That's same. As simple. Same process. Same. Yeah.
Because my ideology, like perhaps you're right that I should come out from the college mindset that how we used to study during college time. We used to take the notes of
that will
most
not
of the
work.
portion, learn it, and then give it.
No. At least US model exam will not work in that way. Just for information.
So if it is a stupid question, please ignore.
No, it's not. It's okay. Every question is important question. Feel free to ask. Nothing called stupid here. Since we spoke more about content outline, just I'll share you. Can you see a date here? Issued in January 2021. I think you see the date, right? 2021, they issued this. I think there's a time COVID ended and life getting a little better. I believe so. You all remember the COVID season? You remember that? Of course, we are at home. Nice, nice. Okay. Because before COVID, some dress were fitting. After COVID, it was not fitting in. We had that kind of problem also. Okay, let's move it. Let's move a little forward. What happened is exam content outline. What they did here is you see here the three domain: people, process, business environment. Okay, this is how they say. But what they do here is in people, what all area you have to focus. Let's go there. If I say area, domain or a task, in 42% in conflict management, how to lead a team, how to support a team, how to empower the team. It is very nice. I will ask you to go through, read this, but this alone will not help you because this concepts will be explained in your Rita 11th edition book. And when you read that, you will get an idea. In the Rita 11th edition, in the book, they would have mentioned what outline they are covering here. That will be mentioned in the book here and there. Watch out. But I'll come back very, very broad here. This is just an outline, but I will say don't spend too much time onto this. Rather read the books very well, take the notes, understand the concepts, because once you put the investment today on management, it is for a whole career, even after your career. So it's very important.
One last thing, Shri, on this. Can we, when you showed the content that, okay, in people, these are the topics covered. Is it possible to write down which area of Rita is covering that, so that, if we read that section, we know, okay, we have covered the whole people section.
Yeah, take few minutes, please go to Rita book. They'll get a better idea. Then probably we'll discuss more about it. Yeah. When you scroll on the Rita, they start giving the content outline. Still, if you don't understand, let me know. I'll help you there.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you.
Perfecto. Perfecto. Or let's get back here on the screen. Now, look at the screen. Before the break, we spoke about something called talent triangle, if you remember it. In talent triangle, I have took two items. One is called power skills, one is called business acumen. Take a quick look. Lot of items are there. Let know which one you recognize in your jobs or you feel it's happening in your company. For example, on the left side, I'm having something called conflict management, one of a topic, if you can see here. I'm just marking just for understanding purpose, conflict management. Whereas if you see the right side, I'll talk about customer relationships and satisfaction or strategic planning. Have you heard these topics somewhere in your office? Someone is talking about it.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
It happens, right? It happens. But the question is, on the left, what you see, I believe it's you and me has to do as a manager in the job. Hmm? You and me have to do this, right? That's our role. If you watch out here, in the beginning of the class, I spoke about EI, emotional intelligence, right? We have to talk about it. Then we have a collaborative leadership. It should have empathy. We should have. But look at the right side. As a manager, should I spend time here? Is it my responsibility to do this? Any one of this you think is a manager responsibility? Maybe you're doing already on the right side.
Nowadays it's coming, yeah. Nowadays it's addition.
Oh, it's an addition. Anyone triggers?
I think this is important part of the project management. These all comes under project management, but not all alone as a project management. Everyone have their own level of say, but it cannot be like the project manager or program manager stay out of all this.
Okay, fantastic. Well said. Well said. Now let's put it this one, but at least I'll take it. There is something called financial literacy. If I go a little on that, what does it mean? Interpreting budgets, forecasting. What does ROI stands for? Any one of you?
Return of
Return on
investment.
investment.
Return on investment, right? What money I put, what is coming out of that? Cost benefit analysis. But Shri, is it a tough job? Not a tough job. At least you understand what is happening in a business is pretty important. Now, rightly we heard from here, this is not one person responsibility. There is a whole organization is working on this. At the same time, you and me behaving as a project manager, where we stand in this. If it is a market awareness, what is my contribution there? If it is about satisfaction to the customer, what I have to do there? How strategically I should align with the business? And these all discussed under business acumen, where we'll take today and tomorrow time in this area. Because this is not only our responsibility, we will have program manager, portfolio manager, director of the company. In your company, there is something called a steering committee. If some of you heard about it, have you heard the name
Yep.
called steering committee? Yeah.
Yep.
And there is a role called PMO, Project Management Office. Or if you're working in agile background, there is something called community of practice, center of excellence. Have you heard these terms? Community of practice, center of excellence. Or they call VOD, value delivery office, VDO, value delivery office. See, you have different forums and groups in the company. Why they exist? They all exist to make a project to work effectively from start to end. But now what we have to see here is on the right side in the business acumen, how I'm going to contribute as a project manager. How can I involve my team members? How can this project be successful for the organization? We have to see that level. Whenever I talk about business acumen, one thing comes to my mind as a project manager, how much I am aware of my competitors. When I say competitors, my company's competitors. Should I know about what is happening in the industry where I'm working, wherever I'm working? As a manager, is it my responsibility to learn what is happening in the market? You think so?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. For example, market awareness. You know what? Surprisingly, I many times see that when we interview a project manager, many people don't even know their own business. Surprisingly. Surprisingly, I think in this room, everyone is a smart people. I believe like that. But I have many project managers. They call them as project managers. Unfortunately, they really don't know their own industry. This person is working in, let's say, insurance group. This person working in a pharmaceutical. This person working in information technology. In a coffee time, they talk left and right about politics, movie, this, that, that, that. When it comes to what is your domain doing, oh my God, you'll be surprised. On top of that, they don't know who is a competitor in the market. Many managers don't even know how their company is working. They don't know their company process. They don't know the motto of the company. They don't even know the CEO name of the company. But see, what's a big deal of CEO name? That shows, right, what you know about the system. And then they come for the interview. When they come for the interview, what they do smartly is they read about the company where they're going for interview. They go to internet, read everything about the company. Nice, I like that. You do that. But if you worked in a company for 5 years, 10 years, and 15 years, you don't even know where you're standing. How can I recruit you to this company? Is it a logical ask? Is it a logical ask? If you don't even know where you are standing, how can I believe you and recruit here? A smart interviewer check you where you're standing. Which means if you take a leadership role, they smartly check where you're standing. Many people don't know this and they struggle hard. Which means when you know about the, let's forget about the job change, let's talk about your project. Standing in a project every day, are you spending some time to learn your project properly? Where is your project? What is happening? And then that makes you to do something called strategic planning. You can forecast things. See, the book study says that what you don't know, you cannot change. World is as simple. What you don't know, you cannot change. Which means if you don't learn something, how do you bring new change management to that? How do you bring no revolution there? You can't do anything on that. And this is what happening. It's called lack of education in the system. And PMI want us to put the point that please frame the business acumen very well, which is the basement should be very well. On top of that, you can build the process and people really works well. That's a smart people. All right, let's go a little more. We're doing a good job. Let's cover. What I do is I'll play a video now. This video is a talk is given by PMI. Okay, there is a woman. She cleared the exam. Okay, it's a video from them to talk about what she did. Of course, you saw one video in the break, which is from ShriLearning. I want you to see the international video. And this woman says what she did, especially, it was helpful to clear the exam. So let's quickly watch her, and I'll listen to you what you took from this video. I'll quickly play this stuff.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business, in your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
All right, nice short video. Is there any quick take someone observed from her? Hey, that's what she said.
Practice.
Practice, practice, practice. Huh? All right. Anything more?
Yeah, doing management.
Strategy, strategize how to select.
Okay.
Time management.
Okay.
Community which helps to succeed.
Yeah, we all want to succeed. That's interesting.
Reestablish the
Plan and
plan
schedule.
based on the
Re-establish the plan, and the content is too much, so you need to align with your plan for delivery.
Determine.
Very good, very good. You people are so nice. No one is talking about salary.
Salary.
How many percentage is increasing?
20%.
16%.
16. Actually, they said 20, 25, something like that. Is it true, or PMI trying to market something here?
It's not true.
It's not true.
That's something which we should pass and
Explain.
then see.
Right. If it is not true, we don't have this many people today in the class today, isn't it? Maybe. Not always money, but that also motivates us, right? When I saw this kind of a promotion years back, I thought PMI is really marketing it. Really, I thought that. But while I'm preparing, I started seeing some change in the knowledge what I'm gathering. I started seeing that something golden source is here. I found it's a golden source. I'm talking in 2016, 2015 when I was reading this. I found, man, something different here. Then the moment when I was reading, I'm already preparing for the next stages in my life. And I was able to systematically plan my life better. Forget project management. First, plan my life systematically, how can be done. On top of that, and start applying this in a job. It's not only reading. As I said, I have many people, managers, 15 years, 30 years, they speak a lot in the coffee time. When they ask them to sit and do the job, nothing will come. You seen that such kind of people? First thing, change the way of working. From Monday morning, wear a different shirt, wear a different look on yourself, and go and do what you read. Practice it. And I was serious on this part. Day by day, things started changing. And I'll tell you what PMI said here is wrong. It's not 15, it's not 20%. It changed upside down. I should have traveled different places in the world. Definitely, I never looked at my income, what I have to earn. I'm not proposing or saying something here to make you to feel, oh, wow, you're going to get more money. But I'll tell that if you're really involved on something and work on it, it works. And especially in this profession, if you love it. If you're not such person, you're a technical guy. Of course, you're technically, you won't sit in the class today. If you're a technical guy and you don't feel it is not matching for you, I'm sure it's not your place. You will see a different place. But if you really like it and if you love the subject, I'll tell you, you have to apply this. And what PMI said is wrong. It's not 20%. You will get more than that. I have many people who did PMP with us, gone to different companies. Percentage was really, really high. Provided you should know how to use that Ferrari car. Buying Ferrari is not a big thing. You should know where to use it. Yeah, that's also important. Good. Nice. Let's move on. Quickly, let's play a short video, then move forward to the leadership part. I have a short video to show leadership. Observe this. Let know what you think about the leadership here, since we have more topics. Very short video. Since we learned project management, leadership, all these topics, what is your quick take on this action? What happened here? Any one line, a quick take?
Teamwork. Collaboration.
Leader who
Collaboration.
guides other people to success.
Strategize and then execute it.
Work
Strategize,
together.
execute. Oh, nice.
Work together, work with the team.
It's a team.
Reliable. Reliable.
Very good. Very good.
Strategize, collaborate.
Strategize, collaborate. I heard like
Then
the
leadership.
Grow
Work
together.
together.
After climbing top, helping the other people.
Grow
Nice.
together.
One for
Reliable.
all for one.
One team, one goal.
To grow ahead.
Leadership.
And at last,
Fantastic.
you should have
Take the
Fantastic.
lead and guide others.
Okay,
Utilize
great.
the right team members to right place.
Thanks for putting all the points here. But we're talking about project management professional. Is it project manager is different, leaders is different, or both has any connection?
Different.
Different. Can a manager be a leader? Is it possible?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes.
Can be.
Okay. Okay. Let's put this way. What is the big difference between leader and a manager?
Manager is directing the work and leader is
Ah,
leading the team.
But
strategizing.
manager
Strategizing.
can also lead the team, right?
Very good, right? See, can we say this way? A leader is a person who looks for a long term, who can see 3, 4 years from now. Is it strategically thinking? Is it a leader role?
A leader
Yeah,
is a visionary
Yes.
person, but a
visionary person, right?
manager
Um,
just manages the short-term goals.
I will remove the word just. I'll say managers manage the course because manager job is not easy. It's pretty tough. Management is something about today, tomorrow, what we're going to do. Is it? Can I keep like that? Can I say execution and planning happens at manager or leadership role? Now I ask this question: can a leader be a manager? Can a manager be a leader? Some of you said yes. Some of you said no. But
Yes.
actually, in the books, when you go forward in management roles, you should have both blended with you, leadership plus management. I think you do that already. If you see, portion of your brain has leadership, portion of your brain has management. That's why you're sitting in the class today. Somewhere your brain said market is changing, and from here 5 years from now, if I have to be a better person in society, I should learn something. Strategically, you thought PMP is one of that. You will learn some other course, you will change a job, you will move to another country, you will do next few things next 5 years. Strategically, your brain has something. But your management skills made you to join the class, talk to Rahul, join the class today, organize bit and piece, get the Zoom installed, sit in the class, take notes. It's management skills. Only when management skills plus leadership work together, you can move forward. Is this true in personal life?
Always.
If
True.
if Mhm. Mhm. So if that is true in your life, leadership and management goes well, the same happens in corporate, in project management. As a manager, you have to also start forecasting things. Both will happen. But the company level forecasting, I'm not talking here. Project level forecasting. But don't take leadership means you will talk for a board meeting. Next, what will do company in the next 10 years? That's not your role. Your role and my role is towards a project, strategically, what should I do? And today, what should I do in the project? Both should combine. That's what we're talking in project management. Before I go furthermore, I'll play this video one more time. I observed something here. I'll let you know with this video again. All right. How many of you observed there are many people help us in our life to make us to come to this level? Did you observe this in the video? There are
Yeah.
many people, right? Many
Yes.
people help us. That could be your school teacher. Do you remember school teachers of yours? You remember some of your
Yes.
friends? Some of the old people, it could be your
Y-
parents, your siblings. Can I say they are the people who made you to come here? Is this true?
Yes.
For a moment, you ought to say thanks to them, right? That's why you are sitting here today. At the same time, you all took a jump here. You see that portion? This is a place you have to make a jump. You have to jump somewhere to grow in your life. If you feel and you expect more people will come to up to this level, they will lift your shoulder. That's a wrong belief. A leader is a person, yes, people will help you, things will happen. At one point of time, you have to give a push. You have to jump and you have to climb hard to go to the position where you are. I see you a person like that today sitting in this class because it is going to be a bit challenging. At the same time, you're going to push yourself. Without that, it will not happen. Somewhere I read this, until you jump, you don't know whether you will fly or you will fall down. So you have to jump. So I appreciate all of you being as a leader, giving a jump. Is this true? We have to give a jump in our life?
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic, fantastic. Right, let's go fire.
Yes.
All right, good. Now what I do is, I'll start from here. On the left in the screen, you see a term called statement of work. Have anyone heard this words or sentence somewhere in your company or in a
Yep.
project?
Yes.
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 The moment I say statement, can I say it's a small piece of information? Statement cannot be 100 pages, right?
Yes.
It
Statement can
can
be
be
one.
even 100 pages.
It's too much. Statement of work can be limited information. There is something called scope of work. There is statement of work. If you say 100 pages, that's called scope of work. Too much of work
Mm.
information. Statement of work is a statement. Statement should be limited. So now let's talk a little about how things are happening. On the left of the screen, you see a men and women kind of a cartoon. One person says welcome. One person walks in with a tag called client. Can I look at this picture as a supply and demand in the world? Can I look at that way? If I use a two terminology, I will say someone is demanding, someone is demanding, someone is ready to supply. I'll keep this way, supply and demand. Now, question to you: how long in this world we have this supply and demand happening?
It's a continuous process.
Continuous process. It's going on.
Can we say long years back? It's happening.
Since forever.
Forever, right? Whenever there is a supply and demand, someone has to prepare the things here. It's called a product, isn't it? Supply demand, there is a product get ready or a service get ready. Service means what you and me are doing service. Now, this a supply and demand is the one which originates a project. One of the reason a project get originated. When this project get originated, certain process should be followed to fulfill the person who demanded it. If she is the one demanding, I don't know what product, what project it is, but when there is a demand, someone has to supply for which we all work together. That we call as a project management. When you do that, what we give is we give them as a deliverable, isn't it? We give a deliverable outcome. Can I assume that all your companies have deliverable, some form of deliverable? Could be a tangible, could be intangible. Can someone tell me the English word meaning tangible, intangible? If you know that, what is tangible?
Something that has a physical form and something which doesn't.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Can I say this mic, what you see is a tangible outcome?
Yes.
Tangible, right? When I speak through this mic to you, am I giving a tangible or intangible?
Intangible.
Intangible, right? But I am also delivering you something. Am I delivering you?
Yes. Knowledge. Yes.
You paid for the service. You paid for the service. Next 10 days, 10 classes, I'm going to deliver you something. So I'm also delivering. So you have a demand, I have a supply. Is it happening? Demand supply? It's going on. Now, what we can do is let us put some example in our brain before we further proceed, for which I'll take an example of, I'll take two examples. One is construction, one is information technology. First, I'll start with the construction. Construction. Let's look at this hospital. Let's imagine this hospital is coming somewhere in Mumbai. Okay, in Mumbai or somewhere in Amsterdam. Shri, why Amsterdam? Anyway, I'm staying close to that, so I'll keep Amsterdam. So Mumbai or Amsterdam, there is a hospital coming up. To bring this kind of a hospital, can I assume that a systematic planned approach is needed? In the year 2026, do you believe that we need a systematic approach, a planned approach for such a hospital construction? If it is 10 floors, huge in size, do you think such kind of expectations are needed? What is your thought?
Yes, required.
Yes, it's required.
But we are living in 2026. Agile is there, AI is there, computer is there. Can't we app us out to do something from Monday morning? Can't we do like that?
No.
The expectation and need would be different.
No, can't we do like that? Okay, no. Okay. If you feel like that, your gut feel is correct. Even today, world has many majority projects code in a very systematic approach. If that is not happening, you and me don't have roads, water supply, electricity. The basic needs, whatever you live today, is even today done in a well-planned, clear approach. I will talk agile next slide. But don't ever underestimate planned approach is old. If anyone says to you it's outdated, that person never read a book in his life. That's a meaning. Even today, project management has a very systematic approach. If you don't do that, certain projects will fail drastically. But we can introduce the mindset of agility here. That we can do. But a systematic approach is needed even today in some projects. Let's take one example. I'm carrying example for the classes. I will do this. I will go to Agile in next slides. But again, Agile classes, I have a different day. I think third day morning, I'll take third day when I start the class, I'll go full Agile. But for now, I'm giving only heads up. Now, if you look at here, there are 5 phases or 5 stages of things given in the project here. Do you recognize these English words? By the word itself, are you getting an idea? Something getting started, Some planning is happening, some execution is happening, somebody is monitoring, something is controlling. We will go all this detail a little later. But for now, take a look. Certain words are given here. Do anyone recognize any of these words here? Do you recognize any of these words? For example, you know something called communication.
Yes.
You know something called quality, right? Sometime in the project management book, they keep a stress on three areas which you have to focus. One is on the requirement, one is on the time, and one is on the money. They call these three as a triple constraints. If anyone heard about constraints, constraint stands for limitation, requirement, time, and money. These three you have to handle carefully. They even call as a iron triangle, iron triangle. It's called as a concept which you have to handle. We'll go detail bit later. But coming back here, a project of such a big size of a hospital need a proper plan. Now you can question me. Shri, why do you have to plan this, man? Why? The reason is it's because of its breadth, width, and height, and heaviness, and lot of work involved. There could be more resource needs which I have to plan in advance. There could be some government approvals I should get in advance. There could be some risk which could pop up out of this work which I should be prepared. For example, this kind of a site of a hospital in Mumbai or Amsterdam, I need a good amount of steel and cement. Maybe my country, my land has this facility. If I don't have, for example, of course, China is the highest steel exporter. I want to buy huge amount of steel from China. If I don't have a systematic plan, if I don't know what is upcoming in the next 6 months and 1 month or 2 years, it will be a bit tricky for me to choose where to buy the steel in a better price and better quality or better standard. So this planning is going to give me some broad idea what I can do. But beyond that, there could be many areas which we have to plan in a systematic way called critical path method. I'm going to explain in the class. There is something called the CPM, critical path method, you handle clearly. At the same time, you'll be having question, should every project work like this? Till 1980, 1990, many companies thought this is the only way to do the project. Especially, many project management model were taken from construction and automobile. Can we say that automobile was a big thing last 100 years? Cars and trucks, that's a big thing, right? So how they did those stuff, machineries plus construction, people thought this is how we have to do the project. Sometimes they even use a term called waterfall approach, if you heard these words. Have anyone heard about waterfall naming convention?
Yes.
Waterfall approach, right?
Yes.
Yes, we
So,
got it.
so we heard, right? They call spiral approach, planned approach.
Yes.
Many names are there. For many years, people thought that's the only way to do. Then in 1990s timeline, some requirement was emerging because of computer. If somebody thinks software is a new, software is there from 1950s, 50s and 60s you're talking. It's almost now 80, 90 years you're talking. Now, that timeline, they saw this approach is nice. I'm not denying that. It's a very good approach. But what is happening here is when I take 3 months to plan, okay, 3 months to plan, and execution take 2 months to complete something. And when I go to the market, by the time my product is outdated, is it possible in some industry? In some industry, when you
Yes,
take time to
possible.
plan and do, when you go to, it's outdated. Oh, really? Is it happening? Yeah, it is. It was a problem in 1980s, 1990s. That was a time this agility thought process started coming up, saying that we are not saying this is bad approach. This is a nice approach. But our product, it cannot wait this much of time for planning. So what to do? They said that we'll do one thing. We will divide the work into small pieces, and we'll do small level of planning. And that is where the new model thought process start emerging. I should not call new. It's already 25 years, 30 years old. If I take the same example, let's take the same hospital. Imagine you and me worked on a hospital construction, building is ready. To run the hospital, can I have a digitalized system? You think so? Can I have a hospital management system?
Yes.
So now for a hospital management system, what I can do, I can bring some software development into the system. But here, what I will do is, here also, what I can do is, I can follow this approach. I can follow the approach of planning. I can do it, right? I can do what? Execution, isn't it? I can also do monitor and control. Can I do like that? Is it possible for a hospital management system? I can make all the plan of what all I want to do. Then I do execution of all the stuff. Then I can hand out to the customer. You can do that. But now what happened is in 1990s and 2000, some emerging ideas came in. They call as adaptive nature. You adapt to what market needs. Under this umbrella, we have many methods came in. Like you called as extreme programming, crystal methodology, Scrum came in, Kanban development model, lean product model, all started coming in. Now in 2000, it got a shape. I will go more detail agile bit later, but now what we learned by the time is saying that don't make long, lengthy plan. Rather, what you do is they call this as a time box. They call this as a time box, or you can even call it as a sprint or iteration depending on your pronunciation. So time box, sprint, iteration came in. The idea here is I know certain things are needed for digitalization for the doctors. But what I will do is I will give first piece to my doctor. I even call this as an MVP. Do anyone know what does MVP stands for?
Minimum viable.
Minimum viable
Minimal viable product, right? I'll give a small piece. Shri, what do you mean by small piece? A doctor can log in into the system and a doctor can check his or her appointments. Can I give that like a MVP? Can I? I can log in, I can check my details, but the doctor feels, hey, the login is good, but the details are not clear, man. Can you make some changes like this? So I will give a second version of that and a third version of that, fourth version of that. It's an incremental approach. And this model, it's so convincing for the doctors to feel, oh, wow, now I like it, man. And the patient's also able to book the appointment, and I will have an inventory system to check how medicine available in the doctors. So point is, the idea of bringing adaptiveness came in the year 1990s and 2000. Now look at the way you have a construction model. Of course, there are many industry in the world, but I took only this industry for example. So you have a construction industry where you need a systematic approach, which I have to plan in well. I will have a hospital management system where I can go a digital way, where I can do this process. Now these two combined together, can I call this as a hybrid model also? Is it possible?
Yes.
Possible.
Yes.
But Shri, I'm not a project manager for construction, man. I'm a project manager for only a software. Why you call me hybrid? If you feel like that, then I'll turn the example other way. Let's imagine you're coming up with a Lenovo laptop. You all heard about Lenovo laptop, ThinkPad?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you put the laptop on your leg, you will get injury on your leg. Laptop will be same. You know that? The link ThinkPad, big, you throw
Using
heavy,
this.
Yeah, it's a huge laptop.
huge laptop. You'll be, oh man, it's hurting. You have seen that how people close their office laptop after the work got over, rather
Yes.
when they close the personal laptop. You see the difference between personal and office laptop. You see the difference?
Yeah. So much love for the
Yes.
office stuff.
When they close the office laptop, you can hear 2 rooms away. Tap. Huh? When you close a personal laptop, have you heard the sounds? Very carefully, handling like a boyfriend girlfriend, softly. Yeah, you handle it. So it's all about who owns it. Okay, let's come back here. So now imagine you come with a Lenovo new machine design coming up. So you have to have a hardware piece, you have to make a software piece also. Now imagine you are the project manager. So there is a team which works on a hardware. They know what is going to be the hardware. They know it is going to be 12.5 inches. This is a keyboard, this is stuff, that's a stuff. But for that, what kind of software can make the system work better? I can go in a iterative model. I don't want to give all right away. Let's go step by step learning. But the pointer is the world in the last 20-25 years moving towards little bit change on management model. Plan driven plus change driven and plus hybrid model. 3 models are coming in. And PMI started proposing this idea from 2021. See, 2021, you said 1990. 1990 idea emerged in the market. In the year 2001, Agile principles came in. In 2017, PMI released Agile Practice Guide, first book, but in exam, they started questioning in 2021. One thing keep in mind, PMI will not blindly do anything. They will take time to systematically introduce. If you watch, even in July, they're bringing AI, but they're bringing very minimal AI. In the next 3-4 years, they'll bring a better one level. So they go step by step introducing the concepts. So coming back here, your whole book and subject in the next 8-9 days of classes, what I'm going to talk here is a plan-driven approach, a change-driven approach, and hybrid model. I'll talk all these concepts in detail. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
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 Fantastic. You're doing a good job. Then let me test your basic reading ability. Some of you would have seen this question before somewhere, but now read this question, choose one answer. You have to choose only one answer, put it in the chat box. I will explain how to read a question through this sample question. Please take a moment, read a question, give your answer chat box. All right, I'm seeing alphabet A is coming.
It should be D.
B is not. I like your I like your confidence. A is coming up. B is not there. C is coming. D is coming. Okay. Anyone putting E also? Shri, no E there, man. Okay. So, so A, C, and D. No B, right? No B. Let's go by starting with the A. Kuzuma, if you are online with the mic, if you're having mic, I see your name with the A, so I'm pulling you. If you're on the mic, what is your thought behind for A? You want to share something with us?
I believe we should already have a risk that we have thought
Very
about, that there might be a delay, and then we should have some alternate options that we have
Ah,
pre-thought about. Maybe we should
ah.
consider that, yeah.
I like the idea. I like the way you use the word risk there. Really nice. Thanks for the thought process. Okay, good. Then Mohan, you made me to pull you now. You put answer B. What is the thought behind that?
You receive the notification
First of
for
all, the delay of
major
the
item. We are
item, which
proceeding
is
for a
for the
project.
project, we need to indicate to either manage means teammates,
Okay.
including the stakeholders.
Okay. Okay. Being very loyal to the manager, isn't it? Inform the manager
Yeah.
what's the problem happening. Okay, nice to know. Good. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. B, I got. See, I have many people, so I'm going to scroll and find one of them. Who can I pull in? Who can I pull in? One of you, I'm pulling. Bala. Bala, I'm seeing a name with a C. Okay, I'm randomly pulling people. Okay, Bala, I see with a C. What is your thought behind that? If you're on mic.
Yes, the customer is supposed to know about the major relay which is supposed to happen, and we can try to discuss with them to find some alternate options.
So keep these guys informed. Transparency.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Nice. Like it. Like it. I heard one voice, a woman voice, saying that you should be D. Who's that?
It's me, Anu.
Anupama, right? Anupama.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Since you said boldly, I'm going to pull you now. Tell me why you thought D is a good answer.
Because we know that something is happening now, so we should work first, like how we can meet the deadline and everything. So meet with the team first, identify the alternative approach that we can follow, and based on that, we can communicate to the all the stakeholders. Okay, this is our plan, this is our condition, and how can we deliver it?
Very good. Nice to know. Thanks, Anu or Anupama. What is good? Anupama is good for you, right?
Anu is
Anu
good.
is good for you. Okay. Thanks, Anu. All right. First,
Shri, sorry to interrupt. Yeah, Nikhil this side. Just wanted to say, like, can't like all these step a part of the process. Like, firstly, since you said that it's a major item, so you are definitely going to before thinking about an alternative, you are adjust it to your timeline, and if you have it or if you not have it, you basically are going to inform your manager.
Yep.
And for a transparency, you're going to talk about it to your customer. So it's like everybody should be on the same page.
Yeah, like it, Nikhil. Thanks for giving that highlight, saying that all are needed, right? If I give a choice, all of the above, I think some of you will choose all of the above, right? Right. But let's keep in mind, you are in a corporate and you are a senior manager or a manager, a director. Now, you can't do all at the same time, isn't it?
Correct.
You have to give priority to something. You go in the morning, 9 o'clock in office, you come to know this is happening. I don't think you'll do all at one shot. You will choose either of one, isn't it?
Correct,
That's what
correct.
you choose. Okay. Now, what we are seeing here is at this point, what you will do. That's what you're going to see. Now, I'll give a little explanation on this whole scenario. This question I brought in, not a debate on the subject, because subject is debatable. My idea is to how to read an exam question. That's what my whole idea here. Okay, not the subject, about the question reading ability. Before I go further, I'll ask you, when you read this question, is it a common scenario happening in the world, or is it anything specific to one particular industry?
Common.
It's common.
Common across any
Common,
business.
right?
Very
Very
common.
common, right? Very common. Doesn't mean any industry. Can I use it for any industry in the world? Any
Yes.
industry, any
Yes.
industry. Okay.
Yes.
Very good, very good. So what we'll do is we'll start this part. Uday, you have something for me?
Yeah, so shouldn't the A option should be replan rather than pre-plan?
Let's see that. Let's see that. Thanks for saying that. So let's read this question right now. First, now, I'm again will tell you, I'm not debating on the subject. I'm talking only on the question exam perspective. In exam, you have 1 minute 20 seconds to choose an answer. It could be as simple straight question like this. Shri, is it a straight question? Yeah, this is a straight question. In exam, you'll get a story and you have to think an answer. It will be 1 minute 20 seconds. So it'll be quick enough to think. How to think quickly? Human brain has amazing feature. Forget artificial intelligence. Your brain has amazing feature. It can calculate at a super speed, provided you should know how to read the terms, including how to read a newspaper. In a newspaper, a soccer match happened. 3 goals happened. When I read it, when you read it, I want to know who hit the goals, how many goals, what time they hit the goal. That's a key. In the whole paragraph, that's a key. Always our brain has to read the key carefully. That too in project management, a email will come 2 paragraph. You cannot read all the line by line, remember it. Read the key concept. That's more important to respond effectively. So let's see how to read this question right now. The question goes like this. You receive a notification. First, I'll go with the first sentence. When you say you, can I assume it is a project manager? This is pointing a project manager. Can I assume like that?
Yes.
In exam, always watch out who is being targeted in the question. In a question, they sometimes talk about the project manager, sometimes they talk about the team members, sometimes they talk about the project itself, saying that the project is going slow, fast, something like that. Always observe who is being targeted in the question. You
Can be a
receive a
leader also.
notification. Yeah. When you say receive a notification, when you say receive, I will call this as a tense of the question. What is the tense right now? Is it a past tense, present tense, future tense?
Present tense.
Present tense, right? Is a present. Something happened today, right now. Right now. Keep in mind, anything happened right now negatively, that's called issue. Have you heard this English word issue?
Yes.
Issue?
Yes.
Other word is called risk, if anyone aware of it. Issue means present or past. Risk means
Future.
Future. Risk means something could happen in upcoming timeline in the project. So future is always keep in mind what if scenario. What if this happens? That's called risk. So issue. So can I say this is an issue? It's an issue. At the same time, it is a tense, present tense. Something happened right now. Now we see the word called major. Always in the question, read this key term in the question. Is it a showstopper, or I will tell intensity of the question? Intensity. Now looking at this word major, can I say it can be a showstopper for your project? Are you aware of this word showstopper?
Yes.
Yes.
Showstopper. Can this be a showstopper for our project? What we're reading right now?
Yeah.
Possibly. And your
Yes.
Yes, can
yeah,
be.
Yes.
yeah, and delayed. Okay, these are normal terms. And in exam, always read the last line carefully. Last line, because PMI have this habit. They will give 2 paragraph of information. You will read some story. Last line, something else they will ask. You would have read something else would have been asked. So you'll be totally deviated. So always read the last line carefully. By the way, when they use the word best, what does it mean?
Alternative.
At this point of time, what are the quick and better action you can do? As we discussed a few minutes back, all can be chosen. No. What is the best out of it? What is the best you will do? That's why they recruited you and me in the company, isn't it? So now watch out here. 1, who. 2 is a tense. 3 is intensity. 4 is last line. And now comes elimination technique. That's a fifth bullet point. Fifth bullet point is what I said? Elimination. Have you heard about elimination technique in our brain?
Yes.
Our brain has some amazing concept. You know what? Monday morning, you are searching for your car or a bike key. You know how your brain searches? You look out the drawer. There is a drawer, you open it. In the drawer, you will have 100 items. But what is your eye looking for?
Key.
And your brain can easily filter it. I'm sure you have observed it, right? In a microsecond, your brain can remove everything and watch only the key. But you know one thing? When you search for the car key, you will find the cupboard key which you are searching for last 6 months. You seen that? Yeah. So elimination technique is an amazing technique human brain has, provided you have that first word in the class summer I said. What does I say? Concentration. If you have that, it will work. If not, it won't work. Okay, let's come back here. Now let's go on the elimination technique. Let's talk one by one now. Let's go by the answer number one. Now, answer number one says pre-plan. Look at the tense of the question. Can we time travel and do the pre-plan now? Can we go back and do pre-planning? Is it possible?
No.
No.
Of course, I
But it
like the
can.
planning. I like the planning, but you cannot go back and do the pre-plan. Maybe next version, next release, that I can do. Is it true?
Yes.
Correct.
Not this one, not this one, not this one. It's going to be tricky. So by the tense of the question, this goes away right now. Second answer says notify your manager. They are asking you the best solution recruiting as a project manager. You have to give a solution. Is
Not the
notifying is a solution or just passing information?
Information.
It's
just
just
in.
information. I'm not denying that. I respect my manager. I have to say something to him, but that's not the best, right? I will do a bit later, not now. I will send a mail. I will
That is
forward the
just
mail.
an information to be transferred to him, but that won't give any solution to you.
There you go. There you go. You can't do that, right? Also, do any managers like a problem or a solution?
Solution.
Always
Solution
solution.
always.
You are also a
Solution
manager,
to a
right?
problem.
You are also a manager, right? You don't like problem, right? You give solution. So I'm not disrespecting here, but yes, it's not a best one right now to do. In exam question, always two answers straight away go away. Keep in mind, straight away it will go away, very easy push out. Two answers will be very close to each other. And this is a place you have to use the sixth technique. So five techniques you learned. Sixth technique is what it is? It is called sixth sense. Have you heard about this?
Jannat movie.
This no one can help you. Up to 5 points, what I said will take you near to the answer. Sixth sense comes out of your book reading ability, your focus, your way of approaching things. That is where it will come in. This is where the whole world differs. Whether you clear the exam, you get the next job, it all happens here. So 5 bullet points take you to close to the answer. Now let's see the sixth sense of the question. By the way, nothing wrong, nothing right here. We are trying to see what is the best way to approach. So we have two answers, C and D. Let's go C and D. By the way, I said it is irrespective of any industry, this can happen. In some industries, customer is a part of the team. In some industries, customer is part of the team. For example, if I go to Agile, product owner, a product owner could be a customer representative sitting in my team. That's also possible. But at the same time, answer D, meet with the team. When they use the word team, team is not that four people whom you work every day. Team could be anyone involving in the project. It could be PMO. It could be customer representative. It could be vendor management team member. Could be anyone. Anyone who have a direct, indirect impact on the project could be a team. Okay, let's keep these words now. Now, what I want you to observe here is, in answer C, let the customer know about it. Fantastic. I pick up the phone call. Hey, buddy, you know what? Something is getting delayed, man. Will you have some option? Shall we talk over this? My customer really respects me because I call this guy and tell this guy something getting delayed. However, the customer can ask me one question. Hey, Shri, happy you called me today. I'm happy to help you. But the one question to you is your team really having something called risk register? Have you heard this word called risk register?
Yes.
In this risk register, is your team noted down one bullet point saying that what if there is a delay? Have you noted down? In the phone call, if I say, yes, yes, we noted down, can you please go and read this and discuss with your team first? Can they solve this? If not, I'm pretty open for you to converse. Can a stakeholder say this to me? Possibly.
Yes.
Which means in a well-versed systemized company, you should have something called risk register. Now I'm going to turn the question towards you. A major item getting delayed, do you think it will be a surprise for the project team? Kickaboo! You know that, right? You know that, right? Today, when the class started, did I say that keep 1 day spare? Did I do that?
Yes.
If I don't do that, I myself don't know what is called project management. Then how can I teach you? You should know there should be risk. If a risk is going to happen, what is the mitigation plan? Your team should have discussed. Even though your customer is happy to help, is it wise? Do you think it is wise? Go and talk to your team. When I say team, not that 4 people, it could be the people who directly, indirectly involved in the project. Sit with them, talk with them. Guys, what can you do better? I'll put something like this before I disclose the answer. In point number D, I'll keep like this. Morning, 9 o'clock, get a message, something getting major delay, project cannot move forward. I'll set up a meeting by 9:30 with my team, AM. Guys, let's talk about this risk has occurred right now. The risk which we thought last month could happen, have happened right now. What we can do? Is there any actions you guys can suggest to me? We will sit and talk. In the same meeting, I can invite my customer. Nothing wrong. I can invite them. Hey, you know what? 9:30 I have a meeting. Would like to join? Or after this meeting by 10:30, I will go with my stakeholder, the customer, to converse what is happening. In this meeting, I can invite my senior manager. Is it possible?
Yes.
Possible,
Yes.
right? Possible, right? Again, I didn't go to agile, non-agile, what industry, nothing like that. But the message is if you're doing a project management, PMI expects you should have knowledge about stakeholder management, risk register, when to have your customer, understand your role, my role as a manager. When it is a best action, you have to first respect your team, their potential, empower them to make a decision. If they really can't do that, then you talk to your customer.
So here it is team means like only the project's team or including all the stakeholders.
I think I just gave a clue that a team could be who is directly, indirectly involved in the project, who can contribute for it. They can be a team. That's what that project team is all about, right? I'm not
Quick
trying to
question.
convince that D is the best answer in the world. Of course, in a different direction, if you think suddenly C becomes a good
Shri,
answer.
quick
I'm not going
question.
there. Mm-hmm.
Shri, quick question. Okay. When we deem, I mean, I know you are just trying to explain us how to read this question, but D, uh, D is the answer. Meet with the team and identify alternative. And we talked about that we might have it as a mention of this could be a potential delay in the risk register, right? And we might need to go back to the risk register and see what alternate options we have carried about. Isn't it that it is also called as pre-plan, that we have pre-planned it, that this could be a potential risk? So A
Yeah,
can
yeah.
also be a viable option then.
But let's understand the language. They're saying here what you'll do now. Can you do pre-plan right now?
No, what I'm confused over here with one thing. When you pre-plan or when you are doing a planning of the project, you mention some risk into the risk register. So this the option is saying pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. That means we have already pre-planned it and put it into the risk register. Am I making sense what I'm trying to ask? Because
No,
when
no,
you
no, 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 no.
pre-plan,
No, it doesn't go in the right direction, what you're saying. But thought is good, but not going in the right direction. But let's put this way. One thing I'll tell you, in exam question or any PMI question, we should not first try to solve the whole project problem. We have to look out what they're asking right now. That's how we have to look into. So if you look at here, I get what you're trying to say. This team would have done risk register 1 month back. They put all this effort. You're trying to massage here. Don't massage. Straight point.
okay.
What you do now? Now I'll do this. I did once upon a time. That's not a story. What you do now. Now I'll sit and talk the things. I cannot go back. Also, English word says pre-plan, you cannot go back. That will not work. Yeah, that's a point here. Again, not about the subject here. It's about how to read a question. That's what I'm trying to help. But answering you, your intention is correct. But that can happen through D, not with the A. That's a point. Okay. But a quick update to the team members here is whatever I said, explained here is one of a scenario. There could be different scenarios. Some debates can also go in this answers. But my main intention here is when you read a question, please watch out some words. This will help you a lot to eliminate the answers. That's one thing. Also, in a question, don't try to solve the whole project problem. Try to solve what they're asking. If they say something, answer to that point only. That will also help you to answer better. I listen to people, then I'll jump to next topic. I have Nikhil and Akhil. What a rhyming, man. Let's go with the Nikhil. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Shri. Yeah, thanks for explaining it out. So I eliminated option A and B in the correct way, as you said. But like the thought process between C and D was something like before going to the customer or like before going to like your boss also, you try to figure out the solution because as you said, like they don't like only the information, but some solution or alternative solutions to it. So that was my thought process. Like, was it in the right way? Like I didn't thought like in the meeting we can include this is and this. I just thought like okay, if I'm going to the customer, maybe I should have some alternatives before reaching out to him. So
Yeah. That's a good thought. That's a good. It's okay. See, but I keep like this. Now I take the same question. It can be different approach in Asia, different approach in Europe, and a different approach in US. So, uh, should I go by each culture differently, Shri? The answer is no. PMI want to bring a unified culture called a PMI model, where first you talk to your team members, could be your customer representative also sitting there already. So when you respect them today, tomorrow another issue comes, your team will stand for you. If I don't go to them, directly I go to some other people, they start doubting themselves, isn't it? Am I putting my team down by not respecting their own talent? That's also coming here. It also comes under emotional parameter. Yeah, that's a point. Good. Then I go to Akhil.
Yeah, Shri, my question is a little bit on the initially you set a criteria how to rate a question, that is whether it is a common scenario or is a peculiar scenario, right?
Okay.
So would the answer be different if this is a peculiar scenario?
What do you mean by peculiar here? Can you explain?
I mean, maybe one of a kind of an issue. Will our approach be different if this is one of a kind issue?
Yes, true. I was pointing out, Akhil, what I gave here is one of the sample. In every question, you will not get a tense. In every question, you will not see intensity. What I mean is, if you get a question, try as much possible to understand what it actually means before reacting, rather responding. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't react, respond. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a point. In fact, you know what? Not only for Akhil, for everyone here, many of us, many people in office, I found, they don't read the email what it was written. They read what they want to read. You know that? Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They read the email what they want to read. They don't read what is written there. And this brings a lot of communication gap, which we saw in the beginning of the class. But is it wrong? Nothing wrong in it. Maybe the person who wrote the email also did not write in a way it has to be communicated. So it's a global structural problem, but you and me don't want to get into this problem, but we will be a smart leader. When you are in the meeting room, when you're presenting something, when you send an email, people should love to listen to you. Hey, even a problematic situation, this guy explains, I love to listen, man. That's a way if we can explain, which means we are a good listener. So these question papers are making us how effectively we read the question before you go to the answer. I have many students go to exam, but they struggle hard. The reason what I found is they're very much quick to go to the answer before reading the question. You get what I'm saying? Uh, they read the question, somehow their brain said, you understood, go. There is a split personality with them. That personality says, you understood the question, go. When they go to the answer, their brain says, shakes, man, I have to go back and read again. Again, they go back to the question. They go up, down, up, down, up, down. They lose energy. Stay calm, compose, read continuously for a while, understand it, what they're trying to say, come back, read the answers, answer it back. 1 minute is sufficient for this, like how you read your office email. Santosh, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to put across this question. Whatever you said, the tense and intensity, that's sounds good. As you clearly said that this is not a risk, this is an issue because it occurs on the present. Correct.
A risk
But
could be issue, right?
yeah, if in case people are emphasizing on risk, there are a lot of category of risk is there, known risk, unknown risk, operational risk. This is unknown risk, which cannot be pre-planned. Am I right?
Okay, it's a big topic we'll discuss, but an item getting delayed is a risk any team can predict. COVID coming in, we could not predict. That's called unknown. In 2020, COVID came in, it's called unknown. We don't even know it will happen. It happened. That's a different story. In a project, something getting delayed, any amateur manager will tell this. It's a basic skill, which means it's an unknown known. You know that risk is coming. That's what they say. You got that?
Okay.
Yeah, good, but good topic you brought out. I'll talk more when I go to risk management. The wordings, what you said is right. Unknown. All right, shall we move on a little more? Good discussion on the question. I will show something what we have in ShriLearning. In ShriLearning, what we have is good amount of question papers we have. On top of question papers, we introduce AI. Oh my God, Shri, again AI? Yes. So now we discussed a question, right? Imagine your question paper is analyzed by an artificial intelligence model. That means you answer all the questions, right and wrong. This is AI going to check all your answers and let you know which area you are strong, which area you have to improve. Will that be useful for you? So now what happened
Yes.
is, let me play a video for you what we did here. Okay, if you answer all your questions, this is how the layout look like. We will give the right answers and wrong answers, whatever you chosen, and justification is given. For information, every question, right and wrong answers, and also justification is given. This is the usual format we are doing for so many years. In the last 6 months or 1 year back, we introduced AI. It's a paid tool which we have. Once you click this AI, it will take all your question answering and it will come back and let you know how you are performing. So it is going to give you some fair idea, but be always careful. Don't 100% believe on AI because AI is also learning, but now it gives a better idea how you have done your scores. I will show you how it's showing that. Analyzing, results comes out. You can make mistakes. Please review it. Yeah, that's a point. It tells in this question, these many questions you answered. This is a strength area. This is a weakness area. This is a topic to study. Isn't it? How beautiful it is? Yeah. Nice, right? So this has been introduced few, maybe, I think at least 6 months back we introduced. So start using it in your exams. This will also help you towards preparation towards examination. Right? Good. Then let's jump into next chapter. Are you learning something today? Things are going good for you? I have one person.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Shahibs, go ahead.
Yes.
Yes,
So,
Shri. I will probably come across as somebody who's totally uninformed, but since this is my first class with project management, I'm not really accustomed to the entire agile concept, and this is coming up time and again, and which is actually inhibiting me to grasp the today's class in a more coherent way. So, what I can do in order to know the agile concept from scratch, so that I'm well
no
prepared
worries.
for the future classes.
No worries. Even in this class, many people don't know Agile. We didn't talk anything about Agile so far.
Okay.
So I have a special place to talk about Agile a lot. We have nearly 3 hours of class on Agile, which is coming probably next Saturday. We'll get more Agile. We didn't talk anything about Agile so far. We are just talking name called adaptive. For information, if you really want to learn about Agile, I would have said before in the class, there is something called Agile Practice Guide. There's a book. You will read this book that will also help you when you come to class next week. Is it okay?
All right.
Yeah, good. Don't worry, Agile is not that crazy tough. It'll be very basic learning. So start the learning right now, but I'll talk in detail in the classes later. Good. I'll play the video right now. There is a video talking about future of project management. Any guess what will be the future of project management as per you? How things will
Kind
be in
of AI
project?
driven. Kind of AI driven.
AI driven. Very good. Hey, they are saying that AI will take over the job. Is it true by any chance?
No.
No,
No.
a person using AI will take over the job.
That's a smart way, right? Okay. I too commonly hear that AI is coming, taking the job. Yeah, some jobs will go off. We can't deny that. But I'll play this video which talks about project management, how it's going to evolve. One of the point is AI. Many things going to happen. Since we spoke about AI, definitely this video also has a AI. But if you're really worried of AI, I will say not to get worried, learn more about it, because AI is just going to be a companion, going to help us. I will have many places in schedule management, cost management, risk management. AI will play a major role to help us in future. I'll be very happy if that helps me, predict me better. For this, I can quote an example how technology has evolved. If I go 40 years back, if you go to the big buildings, there'll be a lift. The lift will have some gated doors. Have you seen this lift with the gated doors 40 years back, 30, 40 years back, where there'll be a person called lift operator, and this person will close the door, then only the lift will start. Have anyone observed it, at least seen it?
Yes.
Seen it, right? Very good. Nice. It's very old, I believe. And 10 or 15 years back, that concept went away. Then we had a lift. The lift will close, but if the door is not properly closed, there will be a recorded voice keep saying, close the door, close the door, close the door. Have you seen that also?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. The last 8-9 years, we have a lift which has a sensor based. If you keep your hands, it will close and open. It is what it is right now. Things could change 10 years from now. The main idea why I'm bringing this is, in this total technology revolution, what happened is there was one human who used to close the gate and open the gate, and that person lost the job. Yeah, that's what happened in technology. Now let's take for a factor now. Today, I call a person who is age of 35, 40 and 50, tell them that I will give you this much of salary. Can you work as a lift operator in this building? You have to close the lift, open the lift. Do you think anyone like in this year of 2026, is there anyone who like lift operator job?
No. No.
No.
I really doubt. I really doubt.
As a
They will,
part-time job.
they'll say, really, should I sit there? Which means human brain is evolving. We are going to the next level in life. We don't want that. Maybe it will be a different level, not there. What I mean is, what you see today, artificial intelligence, which is going to take over the job, it will be like a lift how it's working now. We'll have a technology which is helping you, which I will do something else. I don't have somebody to sit to open the gate, close it. I'll get inside, press the button, and keep going. So point is, AI is a technology or a component which is helping my routine and job on some thinking process. If as a manager and leader, I can propose AI like that, my team starts working very smart with the tool. And that's more important. Let me play this video quickly. Quickly. Let's go to this video. Here it is. Yep.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project-oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Be prepared to change. Oh, beautiful, right? Fantastic. Fantastic. Any take from this video as you observed? Something found prominent for you?
Repetitive jobs will go away with the help of AI.
Is it not happening for a long, long time? Automation?
Not in many sense in terms of either report writing or risk management. For example, it can give a lot of previous references and create the list of possible answer solutions.
Right. So two things are there. One is automation, another one is autonomous. Can I say like that? Automation, autonomous. Autonomous is being on the own. I can have an agent who can support me on what I'm doing now. In fact, when the class is starting, me and Rahul has to do certain things. Yeah, if I have an agent, the agent will do the job for me, make everything ready, come and start speaking. So certain things I repeatedly do, I automate it, and I need an autonomous way of working, which it can run its own and do the process. Good job. That's about technology. But as I observed here, they talk a lot about agility or adaptive mindset. I think we are talking this last 10, 15 years, but more we spoke about this in IT, information technology. IT is a bit matured. Other industry are struggling with the concepts happening. So you will see over a period of time, every industry get into that level. Now, why I'm saying this is, in coming classes, you will start seeing more of predictive, adaptive, and hybrid. Surprisingly, every industry starts following it. Why they do that? You learn more about it. Okay, good. I have a question right now. This time, I'm not going to talk too much of strategy, but I want to read this question. Think if you can give an answer. Kamal, I see your point. I'll discuss to you. Please leave your answers in the chat section. I brought this question not to talk about a strategy of answering. Rather, in this question, some answers are given, like exploit, enhance, mitigate, none of the above. Let's remove none of the above. In these three words, how many of you are aware These three words have some meaning in project management. If I ask this question, maybe 50% people will tell, I know, I heard about it. Some people don't even know about it. Maybe mitigate is a very common term. You know, risk means mitigate, isn't it? That's a mindset we have. But for information, exploit is also one of the word in risk management. If you know, fantastic. If you don't know, exploit is one of the word in risk management. Enhance is also a word used in risk management. Really, it is? In fact, there are more beyond this. The reason I brought this question is, of course, the answer goes to, as most of you answered, C is a good answer because mitigate. I'm not going to deep dive and explain the question itself, but the main intention here is to answer this question. It is not your sixth sense. It is not your elimination technique. You should know PMI terminology. Are you getting what I'm saying? You should know PMI terminology. PMI, Project Management Institute, that island, just using the word island, they have the terminology which is internationally accepted terminology. If I don't know what exploits mean risk management, if I don't know what enhance means, I will always think mitigation is the right answer. So book reading is important. You should not ignore the keywords what PMI says. So we'll read the book content also. People who went with the A, some of you see with the A. Raju, you went with the A. Any thoughts why you thought A is a good answer? Just ask. Raju, if you are on the mic.
Yep, I am here. So, yeah, because I just thought that it's asking what are the following risk response you would go with, and it's a strategy. So knowing that you would be getting affected due to the malfunction, might as well
Okay.
exploit that window of opportunity to do something else.
Okay. That's a thought you had. Okay, fine. So exploit is used in a risk in a different dimension, not in this way, but still, yeah, good. You get a good attempt. Okay, Sahibs, go ahead.
Yeah, it's Shahzeb. So I was not aware about these terminologies except mitigate. I thought that since in the first line it's mentioned that the work might be affected due to an equipment malfunction. So if we enhance the equipment in such a way that the malfunction would not happen, that could have been the answer. If I'm going with a blank mind altogether, if I'm not aware of
Yeah.
these terminologies,
These
that was my
two,
approach.
these two are used as a positive risk, and this is a negative risk. Since we have a bigger topic on risk, we'll talk later. Can anyone make a thought? What can risk be positive? So, question to people: can risk be positive?
It can be an opportunity or an issue.
Yeah, true, right? So maybe at least I was grown up from childhood. Risk means something wrong or negative. Did anyone grow like that? Me? Risk means something is bad. Something is, oh man, don't take risk. Have you heard your parents keep saying don't take risk? Parents or friends when you're school, they say don't take risk. They say, right? They keep saying don't take risk in your school, don't take risk in a college. But when you're getting married, they'll keep quiet. Yeah, they know that. Okay, coming back here, the risk part is all about risk is something positive and negative. We will talk as class goes on, but come back here. You have identified past tense or present tense?
Present tense.
Present tense.
Identified.
Past tense.
But it is have
Right?
identified.
It
Have is
happened, right? Someone has found it. Risk that your work might be affected due to an equipment malfunction. It can happen to any industry in the world. Someone in a company took a register, that's something called a risk register, and wrote point number 1, a machine A can go wrong. The point here is what if it goes wrong? So what do you do? Which of the following risk response, this is the keyword, risk response strategy will you use to contain? Contain means what? If it happens, you try to reduce the problem. What you will contain? So what is going to happen here is malfunction. Is malfunction positive or negative? Malfunction is positive or negative?
Negative.
Negative. So point is only when you read the books of PMI, you will come to know mitigation can go for negative. These two can go for positive. When you read the question, you'll come to know malfunction is negative. Straight away you'll go here. However, in the class, there is a risk management chapter where you learn in detail what you do in mitigation, what you do in exploit, that you will do. Once again, my intention is not to explain this part. My intention is to tell that if someone thinks without reading I can clear the exam, sometime will be blindfolded in the exam hall. You have to know the terminology also. So that reason, please read these words. But for now, park it here. I have a big topic on risk management. I'll cover in detail about it. Wow, wow. You're learning very good. I really like the responses coming from the team here. Huh? Good job so far. Good job so far. I think we are coming to the end of the class for the 4 hours. So it's a good time to wrap up what we are doing here. I think we saw this video already. I'll get back here. Tomorrow we will start getting into the environmental parameters to talk about what is in the project. We'll go in detail about it. But for now, keep it like this. A project is something having a start and the end. A project has a end goal clearly, and we as a manager attain that goal. That's the whole intention here. Yeah. I have to attend some of your questions also. I saw some questions in the Q&A board. So I'll stop sharing the screen right now. Before I jump there, I'm going to call one of you who can help me to wrap up at least key bullet points what you listen after the break. Who is going to help me now?
I can go if you want.
Please go ahead. What are the bullet points we have today?
Okay, so in the start, you explained about the statement of work, the culture of demand and supply, the then you moved next slide to the core skills in PMP and what falls under the business acumen. You put some highlights on various factors of the business acumen. Then you use the example of the construction site to explain about the planned approach, which consists of initiation, planning, execution, MNC, and closing. Then you highlighted in the planning section about the scope, schedule, and budget. These are also called as triple constraints.
Fantastic.
Then you touch base upon the adaptive approach, more onto the little bit onto the agile side, that what are the phases, how the release happening, the sprint 1, sprint 2s, and how we move forward. This is by taking the example of digitalization.
Okay.
The fourth thing which you last 15 minutes, you also talked about how to solve or read a problem into the PMI exam. The six factors of that. The sixth one is more important, no control on sixth sense. So that's one. Then lastly, you talked about the future of project management. You played certainly some videos and explained what is issue and risk.
Yep.
You explained the definition of that while solving out the problem of how to read a question.
Fantastic.
That's
Well
pretty
said,
much.
Vinay. Good expression. Good. Round of applause. How good? Can I see all your faces if you want to show end of the class? Because beginning of the class, you all were looking so fresh. Let me see how you look now after 4 hours. Huh? Get on the cam if you're available. Shri, all switch off, man. I'm going to sleep mode. Huh? It's 10 o'clock in India, right? I have people from different time zones here. Just a quick check. Is there anyone apart from IST here?
Yeah,
From
EST.
Yes. From GST.
Yeah.
EST.
Okay. Fantastic. So EST, it's a morning hours, right? Breakfast time.
Yeah, it's
Almost
11:30.
All right. Good. Anyone in the late in the night? Someone from Japan, Australia here? No. Okay, good. To get people from Japan and Australia will be late in the night. All right. First, thanks a lot for coming up here on the first day. How is your first day? Did you kickstart well?
Yes. Good.
Yes.
Okay. Very good. Good start. I really appreciate all you took this effort on the first month of the year. I'm going to go to Q&A, answer all your questions. People who put questions, still you have questions in your mind, stay around. It's going to be maybe 20-30 minutes we'll discuss. I usually do this after the class gets over, but this is not counting against your 35 contact hours. So if you feel time pressured, you can good to go. But if you have questions, better to sit and listen. So again, convey my regards to your friends who referred you here. One thing, Other thing is, I will also let you know what you have to read in the coming days. Yeah, that's pretty important, what you have to focus. I'll start from there. Before that, I will request you all to stay focused. Listen this class one more time. Today is the first day we had a very basic discussion. From tomorrow on, it will become more subject oriented. Have the recording of the class. Listen one more time. Sometimes the first time your brain don't capture it. Second time it captures really well. Yeah, that's a pretty important. Now what we do here is, I'll show you what you have to read in the coming days. But first, let's do that part. This study, this course agenda was shared with you. You all have this PDF. Do you have this PDF with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You?
Yes.
So
Yes.
if you scroll this PDF down, you start seeing third page. In the third page, there is something given here. Okay. In the PDF shared with you. It's called a study plan. It's a very broad plan given here. When I say broad plan, today is the first week of our class. From first week of the class, you start reading, even if you prepare for 2 months from now, what all you can group as reading. That is what given here. When I say grouping as reading, what I will do is the first few days, I will start reading the foundation, what we discussed in the class right now, foundation part. Then I'll go with the people area. A good section is given here. Then there is a process area. A good section is given here. So now what I did here is, if you watch 1, 2, up to 8 weeks are given. 8 weeks means, can I say approximately 2 months, end of February? Look like end of February, right? The plan. But I cannot wait that much time, man. I need to complete as early as possible. If you feel like that, what I will say here is, you can change the dates here. You can take off this column and add up your things. For example, if you know already March 1st is your final exam. I'm just giving a date, okay? March 1st is your final exam. You put a March 1st and you go reverse order from January 18. Let's leave today because you have to sleep well tonight. January 18 morning till March 1st, how many days are there? I will start working these 3 packets accordingly. If you can do this and then you go for your question answering, this we'll discuss a bit later, not now. So for now, from today till next few days of time, even next class tomorrow and following a week, I would say if you can spend some time here, it's a very decent effort. You have chapter 2, chapter 3. One chapter could be very basic intro. I don't want you to spend time there. 15th chapter talks about compliance, which is part of foundation. And 17 is agile. If you go to this chapter, they talk about XP. They talk about crystal methodology. I don't think those all needed for your exam. Your exam is more on basic agile mindset, basic Scrum and Kanban model. That's what you get in the exam. So even if you go to this chapter, it is only 11 pages or 12 pages, if I'm not wrong. I don't know how many. Did you saw that? How many pages are there for agile methodology in Rita book? If you have a book open, check it out. Maybe 20 pages or 11 pages will be there. Reading 11 pages with all the topic, I don't think it will take hardly 1 or 2 hours if you can sit and read it. Beyond this, if you need more agile, every chapter in scope you will have agile, in schedule you will have agile, in risk you will have agile. Everywhere agile is discussed. So for information, for tomorrow and coming days, please start reading this first packet. That is sufficient right now. Are you with me? You know what to do now?
Is this the order you're suggesting to go through, like 7, 10, 13, like that?
Exactly. It's a order has some logical some connection. But if you feel it is not helping you, still I'm okay if you go with 1, 2, 3, 4 as per the book itself. It's completely okay.
So of the books, like as per the previous session or previous chapter, that's why I was asking. Like,
Yeah. So what happened here is, if I read a stakeholder management, it will have a connection with the scope management. Scope management will have connection with the time management, isn't it? I don't think any one topic cannot live alone. It will have connection. But at least there's a packaging system of basement foundation, people related to grouping, process related to grouping. This will give some connection while you read the book. That's the reason I gave it. It has worked in the past. So I will say go for this, is helpful for you.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, good. One last
So,
information.
Shri, just sorry for interrupting. So the order is like we follow 2, then 3, and then 15, and then 17, like that.
Yes.
Okay.
This is all business environment related topic.
Okay.
So where do I find this study plan? I don't have it, I think.
There is a PDF in your WhatsApp or maybe in an email, somewhere you get it, or Rahul will share again. Don't worry, you'll get it. You'll get it. Quickly, one info, if people want to drop off before I go to Q&A, one info to you. If you go to communication board, there is something being shared here. Communication board. I believe you all have access. If not, please get this access. There is something called Sunday prayers here. If you click it, you will see here, this is a hyperlink. If you click it here, it will take you to a YouTube channel. I'll tell you how benefit it is. This Sunday prayers happen every Sunday, 3 p.m. IST. If you're someone from US, it's a bit tricky for you early morning. If not, it's 3 p.m. IST. What happens in these meetings is, if you go and click one of them, you can listen the recording of Q&A session, which means in this session, usually people who cleared exam, they will come and present what they faced in the exam, may some question model, what difficulties, advantage, and their way of preparation. First a few minutes, they talk about the preparation. After that, we will take one topic in the PMP, discuss the topic 5-10 minutes, then topic related, we'll have questions to discuss. Now I'm saying this is, in the class going forward, we'll be more busy on subject knowledge. We will have very limited time to take a question and sit and analyze. We will not have that luxury of taking one question, talking 20 minutes. That you cannot do, isn't it? You have many subject to cover. So subject momentum picks up, the luxury of discussing question will go down. So what we did here is every Sunday we have a Q&A session. I would recommend you to participate. Rahul will share the Zoom link tomorrow morning. Join that and listen what others have done in the exam and listen how we are solving the question. Because many people struggle on the question solving ability that we will resolve, right? That we do. And on top of that, this is recorded every Sunday. So if you're in a different time zone, still you can go to this recording and listen to that, what the people have done. Of course, first advertisement will come. Okay, that's more I have. Shall we go to Q&A? Time to go to Q&A. All right. So before I go furthermore, I want to say bye-bye to the people who want to drop off. Was the first session good for you? Did you learn something?
Yes, Shri, definitely.
Fantastic, fantastic. Are you able to sit in the same place for 4 hours? Was it a record?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man, it's a medical miracle, isn't it? All right, feel proud that you are in the same place, you are focused, really appreciate what you did. And tonight, sleep well, no Netflix, sleep well. Tomorrow morning, wake up and start with some reading process. Tomorrow, I will start again with the business environment, where I talk about what is a project, portfolio, program and project, and some more compliance related. I will discuss all this topic for tomorrow. I have workshop from tomorrow. I'll give some exercise.
Just one question. Where will we get the PDF?
Which PDF you're talking about?
That you were saying that book PDF you have uploaded, right?
If you joined only the class today, you have to connect with Rahul. You will have email, you have WhatsApp details, you will record it. Everything is shared in the WhatsApp or everything is shared in the email also. Please connect with Rahul, he will help you. Yeah? All right. Is Rahul helpful to everyone here? Is he helping you?
Yeah,
Yes.
amazing.
Right. Good, right? Good support from Rahul. Fantastic. So now what we do is we'll jump to Q&A session to discuss what's happening. People who put the question, please stay around. It'll be nice to listen to you. Let's listen here. Test. Okay, nice test. I have done PMI-ACP. Kindly share how to utilize PDO. Okay, is this one who spoke to me at the beginning of the class? I feel I don't have the person here. Okay, then let me move forward. I have only Office laptop and only can join through web browser. Will this be any problem? PMP exam? No, not at all a problem. Is anyone here for this question?
Yeah, this is me, Ashish.
Ashish, right? Shouldn't be a problem. But sometime what happens is, by the way, you won't have any problem on the PDUs and stuff that you'll be getting. Problem is when we do a workshop, when we do the breakout, they don't get proper invite to join the group. How was it today? Were you able to join the breakout easily?
Yeah, so basically I have registered couple of weeks back, so I have joined the December class as well.
Then,
So yeah,
fine.
breakout room is working fine.
Then don't worry. It's all good for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Then let's go here. In timetable, which is share the it mentioned. Oh, sorry, I'm struggling to follow. Does this course is also cover a topic? This exam will have question. Okay, I vaguely understand this, but anyone here for this question? Okay, I'm missing the person. At least I'm understanding. Is there any question on AI in the exam? Answer is no. So let's go to the other one. PMP weekly quiz will have chapter-wise questions. Okay. Is there anyone here for this question?
Yes, Shri.
Arundeep. Okay. If I go here, did you have access to this portal? Do you?
Yes, I have.
Okay, very good. If you come here, there is something called chapter-wise. You can see that here, right? If you select this, you will see all the chapters inside that.
Okay. I was looking for the second one, the PMP weekly quiz.
Weekly will have 40 questions. Chapter-wise is, if I say stakeholder-related questions only will be there. Whereas in 40 questions, it will be a mix of all other areas also. It's a mixed question.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
Is there any negative marking? Oh my God. Who has this question, man? That's an intellectual question. Who's that? Who's that?
Yes,
Yeah.
Shri.
Yogesh,
Yes.
PMI Institute not aware of negative marking. So please,
Okay.
please don't share your idea to them. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
For the regular marking itself, people not clearing the exam. If you put negative negative marking, no one will clear the exam. So keep it secret with you. Don't tell to anyone. Okay? All right. In the main examination, is there negative marking? I think same question coming up. No negative marking, guys. Don't worry. During this planned 10 sessions, if any of the session missed, unfortunately, does it affect the PDO? Yes, it will affect. What you should do, by the way, anyone here for this question specifically?
Yeah, hi Shriram. Shriram here.
Shriram Radhakrishnan.
Yeah, hi, how are you?
Buddy, how are you, man? After a long time?
Yes.
Okay, nice to meet you after a long time. Hope all good at your side?
Yeah, good. Thank you. Yes.
Fantastic. Shriram. So Shriram, the thing how it works is there is something attendance format followed, not attendance, record format. So we have to look out somebody is spending a specific hour for the preparation. If in case somebody miss one class, two class, they have to be in touch with Rahul. And he will help. How can you listen to the recording so that it can be counted?
Okay. Yeah. Actually, so unfortunately, there is a planned outing event planned in the first week of February. So
that you shouldn't miss, man. You shouldn't miss, outing. By the way, which place you are now, Shriram?
Chennai. I'm back to India. Yeah.
Back to India. Okay, nice. Yes. Good to know. And don't miss the outing. Go for it. At the same time, please be in touch with Rahul and inform them. You may not need to put in the whole group. Just be in touch with Rahul. That's enough.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
This is the same concern for me as well. 31st, I may not able to attend, but first, if I watch the complete 4 hours recording.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah. If a person continuously not attending 3-4 sessions or 2 more sessions, then it starts creating a problem. So auditing team will start asking the problem. So not in between you miss 2 hours or 1 hour class, that's okay. But you have to be in touch with Rahul on this process.
Okay, we need to inform him that we are reading.
Yeah. He will tell you what you have to do. You have to be in touch, but shouldn't be a problem. Short break is not a problem. Long break is a problem.
Okay, understood.
Right, fantastic. Then can you please share the plan to prepare after studying the PDF? After studying the PDF, which PDF? Should we go through the question papers? What do you mean PDF? Anyone here for this question?
Yeah, I have written the question. I'm talking about the Rita PDF,
the book.
what you have shared.
You mean the book. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have a tendency of forgetting things. If it is like just reading and not practicing, maybe in a form of resolving the question, I feel I will forget after 2 months. So
what
do you suggest?
What you do is when you plan your exam, what's your main exam plan? Tentative?
Tentative 8th March.
8th March. Okay, good. So what you can do is, now we are in Jan 17, right? So you have Feb 30, hardly you have 40, 43 days, isn't it? So now what you will do is, when you read this book, in this book, you will have chapters, stakeholder management, risk management, schedule management will be there. So what you will do is, you will click this chapter wise test. When you click this, it will open and show you rest of chapters. Now you're going to take those chapter wise test. If you see here, you have chapter wise questions all given here. What you have to read, everything is given here. Now you're going to read all and practice all these chapters. The beauty of chapter wise test is there'll be a bunch of questions below that. For example, if I read one chapter, I'll practice all these chapter related questions, maybe 50, 60 questions. Then I go to next chapter, next chapter, next chapter. A day will come where you complete reading of 80% or 90% of the book. That is the time you start your 40 and 60 questions. 40 and 60 questions is a mix of all. It won't be one area, it's a mix of all. Now 40, 60 questions, once the moment you come to this section, you have to be in close touch with me. Until you read, until you find chapter wise, it's okay. Once you come here, this section, by now you should have an Excel sheet. In the Excel sheet, you should keep up. I took a 40 question exam and I took this much of time to clear the exam, and this is my percentage. It's not only for Kanya, for everyone I'm saying here. Have a sheet. In the sheet, mark down this test I took 45 minutes. My score is 70%. You keep marking this regularly, and you will give a screenshot of this to me so I can make an assessment how you are progressing. Based on that, we can go for next full exam, and from there you go to main exam. Yeah, all right, good.
Thank you so
But
much.
quick information, Kanya, if 8th March is your main exam, you should have at least 10 days to practice these full exams, which means before that your book reading should have been done. You should have completed some questions here. Okay, all right. Before I jump right side, I'm seeing one more question here. Suppose if I take chapter twice test and score less, and again study well and wanted to take a retest, it will be, yes, you have many questions there. Until you get tired, you have questions. Yeah, a lot of them. Then move to right side. One more test here. Your test is successful. Let's go other one. My exam is scheduled in March. However, I see PMBOK 8 released on Jan 26. Should we stick to PMBOK 7? So I think we discussed this question. We'll come back again. Who is asking this question?
Yeah, hi, I'm Neha this side. So I asked this question, but I think we have already answered this. So I'm good
Answer.
here.
But you said scheduled. Did you book the date already?
Yeah,
What is the date of your exam?
28th of March.
Neha, you are from the previous batch, right? If I'm not wrong.
No. I was recommended by a friend of mine to join
Okay.
ShriLearning.
Okay. But you booked already the exam.
Yeah, I did.
Nice to know. So then we answer this question, but since you booked the exam, I think we have to watch pretty closely. So, so how much your reading is done so far?
Well, I'm good with the concepts. I have already gone through it once, but I'm facing issues in answering the questions. So I've taken a test, but I'm scoring a 50, 60 on that. So, and sometimes it's not very consistent also. So that's where I'm actually facing issues.
Okay. Probably you would have seen my message in the WhatsApp. Somewhere I gave it. So reply to my message. I mean, give me a message to me. Give me a screenshot of what is your score table. You don't have to put in the group. You can even send to me directly.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Have a table. Share me your scores. What's happening? Let's discuss.
Sure.
Perfect. Let's move on. When will be the session video available for review? Okay, someone wants to review it. Who's this? Want to review it? Okay, if you are interested on reviewing it, sometime back I said this. Here is recording. It's already available. Go click it. You can review it right now. Yeah. So video recordings all comes in this section. Right. I think that's what the question right now I have. I'm going to stop sharing. Any other questions? I can help you right now.
Do we learn any automation tools in this session? Like
automation tool, what does it mean?
Like Jira, how to use Jira and MS Project.
Is it an automation tool?
In the project management tool, yeah.
It's
how to use automations in Jira,
okay.
yeah.
It's just a tool to show what is happening. For information, PMI syllabus, they don't get into these tools to show how a Microsoft project will work, how a Jira board work. They don't want to get into that. PMI, we call this as a PMIS, Project Management Information System. They keep it open. They will only tell you have to maintain your project information record in a system. And PMI will not tell which system you have to maintain, how you have to use. So answer your question, that is not part of this syllabus discussion about how to use it. Because when you learn a project management, you know how to record keep, how to track. Today it is a Jira board. 5 years from now, something else will come, isn't it? So they don't want to stick with the one tool. Rather say that this is how you have to maintain. They leave it there. So answer your question, no, that is not part of your discussion. And to help you further, I don't think you need a special class for this right now. Nowadays in YouTube, you just go 15 minutes, you can sit and learn how a tool to be used. And every tool of Microsoft Project Jira have a sample account. If you just go to Google account and log in, you can just see how it works. So it's becoming very, very simple and simpler day by day. And PMI also don't get into that level. They just stop with the saying you have to use a tool, there they stop. That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Perfecto. Any more questions for the day, for the first day?
Hi, Sriram.
Hey, Leela.
Hi. Um, I have done your previous course somewhere in 2023. Now that
Wow.
I,
Long time back,
yeah,
huh?
now,
3 years back.
yeah,
Okay.
actually that time I was trying for a new job, but after getting job, it got into the back seat. Now I got promoted, but now I wanted to get certified, so I
Nice.
rejoined the
Good, good.
Yeah,
Very good.
and I really enjoyed the class, Sriram, with lot of content improvement happening, and it's very interesting. So I
Nice.
have one quick question to you.
Go ahead.
I have Rita 10th edition with me. Do I can I continue with that, or should I get the new 11th edition to
Okay.
progress with my?
Okay, first, welcome back. Nice to see you back again. Rita 10th edition is not a bad book, but the problem with Rita 10th edition is the agile mix is very less.
Okay.
If you have a physical copy?
Yeah, I have a physical copy of 10th for.
Okay. So if you're so attached emotionally with that book, I will say read that 10th edition, but you have to read Agile Practice Kit book left and right.
Yeah, I have both the copies, 10th edition
Okay.
physical book
Okay.
and
Okay.
even the Agile Guide physical one.
Okay. If you are
So I
much,
can.
you see, if you are very much attached with the Rita 10, you read it already 2 times, I will say it's okay. If you are just going to freshly start, I will say start with the Rita 11th edition. The reason is, for example, I'll take scope management. In scope management, we have to talk about how requirements are gathered and put into WBS. WBS stands for Work Breakdown Structure. That will be well explained in Rita 7, Rita 10, and Rita 11. But Rita 11 will go further and talk how in Agile a product backlog is collected. In product backlog, what is the epic stories and features? They'll go a little more detail into that and talk about on the Agile parameter. This portion totally missed in Rita 10th edition. So you have to go to Agile Practice Get book, read that and come back. So that's how it's going to happen. So I have two choices for you. One is you are very much emotionally attached with the book. You know what? When you have a book, you keep writing on the book. You have your food highlighting and your food gravy also will be in the book. Do you have that? In my college days, that's how I do. When you open the book, you
Gravy is
can see
not
that.
yet. Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
sense that's my book because you see all the gravy on that. When you have a food, you keep reading. So if you have that kind of sentiment attachment, I will say stick with Rita 10, but read Agile Practice Guide very well.
Okay.
If you don't have any sentiment, straight away go with Rita 11th edition.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I leave it to you. Okay, that's Leela. So Leela, which country now? Now, where are you?
Right now I am in Hyderabad, Shri, and now with the HSBC.
HSBC, very good. Nice to know, Leela. Good to see you after 3 years. 3 years gone, 2023.
Yeah, 2023, Jan, I got my onboarded onto HSBC. So
Nice.
uh,
Good.
So work kept me busy and I couldn't spare much time. So I thought I can spare some time now.
Very good. Days are running, right? 3 years have gone really fast. Okay, good.
Very fast.
Good. Then let's jump to Ashish. Hey, Ashish.
Yeah, just one quick question, Shri. Do we have the today's presentation also available in that reference material somewhere?
You have to go to the material section. There are some PDF copies. I don't know the paths. Some path you have to travel. Then you will see some slides details given there.
Sorry,
Yeah.
in the study material, what you said?
Please talk to Rahul. He will help you. There is a place
Yes.
where you have the content, not exact. What do you say that the class content is given there. Whatever the screenshots will be there. Yeah.
Understood. Thank you.
Good. Good then. If no more questions, then have a fantastic first day. Thanks for being here, everyone. I respect all your time. And tomorrow we will have a session going on, and Rahul will help you with the Q&A session. Participate it. And tonight, sleep well if you're in India. Tomorrow morning, wake up, start reading. And as I said earlier, read at least 15 minutes. Start from there. It can go up to 35, 40 minutes. That's what you can do right now. Because you are a mom, you're a dad, you have a family, many things are there. You can't read 4 hours. You can read only 30, 40 minutes at the beginning. Give this like 2 weeks, 40 minutes reading consistently. Then from there, you improve to 1.5 hours. Slowly improve it. Max and max, you can go 2.5 hours. Beyond that, you cannot read. When you come close to the exam, last 2 weeks, there we take 4 hours, 5 hours of preparation. If not until then, 40 minutes, 1.5 hours. That's what you will do. But very consistent. Without reading, you will not sleep. Let's keep that way. Ankita, go ahead.
Hi, sir. Very good evening. So
Good.
actually, I did 2-3 years back PMI-ACP with you. So I'm again back with PMP.
Nice.
So good to have been in the part of the session again, and wishing you a very happy new year.
Nice.
I
Thank
had a
you.
question on renewing my PDUs. So can I use this to renew my certification?
You are the one. I saw the question there, but I don't know who was asked the question. So 3 years back, nice to know, Ankita, long time back then. How can you renew? Just talk to Rahul, but there's a very simple process in PMI. Once you complete a course, you have to go to, by the way, you should have renewed the certificate already, right? 3 years gone means.
No, I did not.
What happened to your certificate? If it's 3 years back, already it's 3 years gone.
Right. I just wanted to renew it.
Okay. Okay.
Somebody was asking this question, so it popped in my head now.
Okay. Two things you have to do. In a PMI site, if you go to a PMI-ACP section, there is a place to click and you have to report PDUs. When the report PDUs, they'll ask what you did, where you did. Then when the classes is ending, you have to tell from ShriLearning, I have learned PMP. Then they give these many hours. I think for ACP, it's a 21 hours, right? For PDU?
Right.
No,
21 PDU.
sorry. 20 or 30?
21 PDUs I've seen in the past. I'm not
Okay.
sure that exact.
Let's work it out, and some money also you have to pay for that. Some minimal
Right.
money will be there that you have to work. Do one thing, message Rahul or message me directly if you have my number. We will see what
Sure.
we can do.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you.
Cool. Good wishes, Angela. Nice.
Thank you.
All right, good then. And then
Hey.
thanks all for time. One more question.
Shri, sorry.
Hey, go ahead.
Do I require this proficient English speaking or anything for this role?
Which role you're talking about?
This project management. Because
Proficient in
last
English.
question you asked, na, that mitigate or something. I don't know the meaning itself.
That's
So
okay.
I'm
Completely okay.
thinking, yeah.
Okay. For the exam purpose, it's not about English. It is about the vocabulary of PMI. If you know that, that's okay. What do you mean by vocabulary? If I say mitigation, mitigation can be a very generic English dictionary word, or mitigation can be a word in PMI book. If I read what mitigation means as per PMI, that's completely okay. So you may not need to have extraordinary English language, but at least if you know the words of PMI, that's sufficient. Yeah?
Okay, Shri. Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
that's sufficient. But how do you get this knowledge? Where you'll get it?
That you already provided in that.
You have to go and read
Yeah.
those parameters. For example, since you
That
asked, I'll
glossary.
share it. Yes, I'll share that.
Glossary.
Yeah. For example, if in ShriLearning, if you go, there is something called a glossary.
Yeah,
Here it
yeah,
is.
this and all I already explored.
Right.
I know each and everything.
So just to read these words, and this is your vocabulary. When you improve this, more than enough. Not a great fluency needed, but these words should be fluent to you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay, thank you.
All right, good. First, thanks a lot for being here and have a fantastic evening. We'll meet again tomorrow with more subject and meet you all in a Q&A session first, then with the proper classes. Thanks for being here. Have a nice evening. See you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you, Shri.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very good day
Thank
all.
you.